Bienvenue, Poivalet. Avec le bear on la lune. No? Okay.
Hold on. Let me change your language settings. Okay, try again.
Welcome, weary traveler. The Bear in the Moon Tavern. Take a seat close to the hearth and grab a bowl of something warm. Chase that chill out of your bones. I am your storyteller tonight, John, and I'm joined by my wonderful players and actors, Mason and Rose. So take a load off and join as we present another episode of our ongoing tale. As always, if you like what you see, give us a like and subscribe. Help us against that ongoing boss battle against the ultimate BBEG, the YouTube algorithm. And in the meantime, let's begin Episode 7, Deeper Secrets and Longer Necks. Let's enter a realm where magic is real and danger lurks around every corner. Follow the story of our intrepid heroes as they navigate the treacherous landscapes of vivid imagination, facing formidable foes and forging unbreakable bonds along the way. From towering spires of enchanted cities deep into the depths of ancient dungeons, each episode will bring new challenges and discoveries as the heroes embark on a quest to uncover the mysteries of their world and unlock the secrets of their own destinies. So grab your dice and prepare to roll initiative, for the adventure of a lifetime awaits in this thrilling fusion of literature and tabletop gaming. Welcome to Thronescapes, Season 1, Captive and Crown. Welcome back. So, last time around, last week, you all found yourself exploring the crevices upon this island, the ruins of the Asari, deep within the Bay of Arisius, in what you've been told is the Kingdom of Geros, an elven kingdom. After escaping the prison that you found yourself in, or the survival situation that you found yourself in the part of Tammany, blameless. You've banded together and defeated treacherous orcs. You've defeated greedy criminals. You've recruited a human bomb, or at least what was formerly a human bomb. Now it is an artificer who is deep in your debt and grateful that you rose to the occasion to be a hero. And you have started to approach Skyhorn Lighthouse, where you had received an animal messenger crying out for help, saying that they had been attacked by foul beasts from the deep sea. As you approached, you saw the foul beast from the deep sea. This monster in particular looked humanoid, but it revealed that while it had the body of a humanoid, its fish-like features and long neck turned to show an electric eel person, a Eelfolk. And in an unsettling way, its sharp, oversized teeth and wide eyes locked onto you as it looked at you and said, "Help! Help me! Help!" as it used as a false call to lure you closer before attacking and trying to eat you. After clevering your way past an ambush of these Eelfolk and shimmering along a 60-foot sheer, soaking wet, salt-crusted wall of the lighthouse and into a tiny window, you have defeated a retinue of these Eelfolk and stand in front of the man who has called for your help, one Lucien Skyhorn. So let me bring you over to that map.
Yeah.
So I think it's safe to start.
All right, timestamp. All right, so you find yourself in front of the lighthouse keeper, Lucien Skyhorn, who, very grateful, looked at you and said the key words that every man wants to hear in the dead of night. Have you killed the monsters yet?
I
To
thought
which
it
your
was, do you
answer
have any
was-
food?
To which your answer was no. Or it was yes, and he said, even the ones in the basement, and you said no. At which point he promptly closed and locked the door. And then after that, he asked you if you had some food because he's been eating nothing but berries, and please ignore the buckets.
This also reaches up higher to the actual light. Right?
Yes, you
Light
can
of the
continue
lighthouse.
higher up and go to the actual light, which is currently lit and flashing.
Okay. Because Tamanel, if I remember correctly, he was heading, trying to see if he could spot Miglione outside still, if he just checking to see if he was okay.
Well, you had given Miglione the instructions to hide, so if you could spot him, he isn't really doing his job,
Okay.
right? You told him to
Come back
hide
and-
with the treasure and keep it safe.
Come back and whisper to Caius, I can't see Miglione outside. Everything is going according to plan. Wait, that's not Tamanel's voice. I cannot see Caius outside. Everything is going according to plan.
Better. Very
Somehow
good
that
voice.
seems contradictory. But regardless.
Here we go. And as a reminder, Lucien Skyhorn, he's short, he has crazy white hair, his eyes are a dull gray, and he looks at you and he goes, so, you killed all the ones that were up here then, just not in the basement.
We were not aware that there was a basement. We came in through the
Aye.
upper window.
There's sea caves down there.
Is that how they originally got inside?
I think so. Things have been real weird these past couple of weeks. Just last week, something happened to the prison. I can't even see it anymore. It'd be like someone exploded a mountain. I could see it just out my window there. But now, it's just gone. Fell in one of them holes that these sailor folks keep talking about. And he points to the three humans in the room. There is one man who looks incredibly afraid. Another man who's very grumpy and tired. And finally, there is a woman who is eyeing you up and down very interestedly. Apparently, she's waiting for you to say something, Tammany. They don't speak very much, but They said that they were on a ship and they escaped from the sea caves below. And then those damned Eelfolk chased them up the ladder and took over me kitchen.
Interesting. Have you, out of curiosity, have you encountered any of the undead that have been roaming this island?
Undead? Huh, heavens no. There's no one on the island but me. At least was until you folks showed up. Where'd you come from?
That is a very complicated...
They say that elves haven't walked on Erysia, on this part of the Bay of Erysius for 100 years. Even my granddaddy said he barely saw an elf.
Well, to be fair, while I do have pointed ears, I am not an elf. I am a seraph.
Oh, lofty cleric.
So,
I'm glad that you're fighting these Eelfolk for me. But did somebody steal your shoes, son?
No, it is best for me to go barefoot. It is always good to be barefoot in the presence of something holy. Even if you are that thing that is holy.
All right, young lady. You've been mighty quiet.
you're the lighthouse keeper for an island in the middle of an elven kingdom, and yet the elves don't come to this island? In the Elven Kingdom?
No. No one comes to this island. This island belongs to Clan Skyhorn.
And so the rulers of the Elven Kingdom decided to never step foot on their island?
Caius, he turns to you and he says, there's nothing for anyone here. There's only the prison.
You okay?
And only the Skyhorn Lighthouse. So that people don't
Lay down,
run into
please.
the island. Aye.
Please be okay. Please lay down.
Every city on here has been destroyed by something. Now we know what it is. Apparently at night, the giant prison leaks fog that releases monsters that kill everything.
That makes more sense.
Would that someone complained and asked the authorities for help. That probably would have been solved years ago. Well, I was meaning to get around to writing a letter about it, but I got busy. And how exactly is it that a lighthouse keeper keeps busy? What is it that you do? Sudoku.
Alright.
And,
So,
it's not your business.
you said there's a basement. How do we access the basement? Because you said it's sea caves. Is there another door, or is it outside and around the back?
Well, both. I guess you could jump in the water and swim in, too, if you're feeling particularly bold. I know how young adventurers can be. But, the safest bet would be to most definitely take the trap door inside my storage closet, underneath the second barrel. The barrel's filled with supplies that you don't need to be looking at. And once you get it past that barrel, underneath you'll be finding a trap door with a rope ladder that leads down. Now be careful, because the third rung from the top is trapped. And as soon as some weight put on it, you'll take a tumble. That's how I would keep from being followed.
Can I ask a question? You said that these three are not with you. They came up from below.
Aye.
And you are the lighthouse keeper of the Skyhorn clan.
Aye. Lucian's my name.
Where is the rest of your clan? Are you all that is left?
Aye. I had a wife. But, well, life has a way of really testing you sometimes. I'm all that's left.
Other question, and I'll look to one of the people that's not with Lucien. Are there more of you somewhere? How many is in your original group?
The glum-faced guy, he looks up and he nods in your direction. And then he looks back down.
Where are the rest of you, if there's more of you?
The young lady, she looks at you and she says, hi. They're all tied up downstairs. The Eelfolk were... They've got a bowl. I be getting to the bowl, says Lucien. He says, now what's important about Skyhorn Lighthouse is my family are the keepers of an ancient and powerful magical artifact. And that's why I be thinking these sea folk, these Eelfolk even came up out the depths. Because down below Skyhorn Lighthouse, what be keeping the Bay of Arisius nice and calm-like is the bowl of commanding water elementals. And whomever's attuned to the bowl can even conjure water elementals out of thin air. Do their bidding and such.
That would explain the water elementals we encountered.
The one guy, he says, yes, it was quite traumatic, our ship. We had left out of Anchor Point, and the sea itself turned into a great beast and tried to sink us. And took our ship and took over into the sea cave underneath the lighthouse. We fought, many died, and we were ultimately captured. Were it not for Karina here, we'd still be captured. And he looks at the girl and she goes, I escaped and I took them with me. You know, old Bill here, he owed me money. And Taryn, he's a hottie. And the glum guy, he looks up and he just sort of nods when she says that and looks back down.
Yes, I am.
See, then they come up. They lead the Eelfolk up from the depths to the Skyhorn Lighthouse. And we all had to flee in here and lock ourselves away. And then I had to wait outside, dangling outside for 3 days until a mighty seagull got real acclimated to my presence and landed upon me. At which point, I captured it with me own back hair and casted Animal Messenger. Taryn looks up and goes, what do you be knowing? You keep staring at your feet all day.
Taryn is the grumpy guy, right?
Yes.
Alright. Did we get a name for the scared gentleman?
Yes, it was Bill.
Bill. Gotcha.
Let me go ahead and throw those up for you.
Tim and Al, if you're rested, I think we should go save the other people before.
I could
Maybe
honestly
you'd be
use
interested in taking some sort of short rest.
a short rest would
This-
definitely be of benefit to me. Much of my magic is lost for now, but a short rest would recover me quite a bit.
No one's getting through that door, not as long as Lucien Skyhorn's here. But there's more.
I'm sorry, I just now envision him having a little head mic, and there's a table with a cloth on it, and a bunch of items on it. But wait, there's more.
I kept thinking about his prehensile back hair.
I'm trying not
saw.
to think about that.
I saw when that ship was taken, and I was ready to take me old lucky stick and head down to the sea caves myself when I saw the sea rise up. See, we Skyhorns be using that bowl whenever a ship's in trouble and brings it into the bay. Keep them safe and help them. But, if someone summons one of those water weirds and they don't have the will to control it, it will break free. Mighty taxing on the will.
I believe that there's already someone trying to attune to your bowl and trying to summon them without, and it's failing, given our encounter outside the lighthouse.
You had an encounter outside the lighthouse, you say?
With a water weird and a water elemental.
And an
Oh,
Eelfolk.
and you're still alive! Oh,
Are the
thank the gods, I can't believe such great and powerful heroes were sent to us by the heavens, and no other undue forces in the worlds.
you have a knowledge of the gods. I'd be very interested in hearing more about this world's gods. Do you happen to have some time? Or a book, possibly? Do you have it all written down?
I don't know how to read.
Well, that's all right. If you, then I would have no problem taking the book off your hand if you happen to have it.
Is he always like this?
He's a new friend, so given the short time we've known him, yes.
Well, I don't know which of these men is your lover and which of these men is your husband, but I'm sure glad that the whole lot of you and even your daughter came this way. Tell me, little girl, would you like a lolly? A sweetie for the sweetie? And she looks up at him and she goes, "What's that?" He goes, "Oh, you come here to Granddaddy Skyhorn. Old Uncle Lucien will take care of you." And he pats his leg, and Lavi looks at you like, "What the fuck?"
Teminal, please hurry up and start resting. We have people to save.
I'm already sitting down. Also, why have you not corrected him about the relationship between all of us?
How would you like to explain that? Where, without him getting off on a tangent?
We have an hour for me to short rest, so we have time for a tangent.
How is everybody's health? Who needs to heal? Because I've got some short rest resource heals that need to be burned. Oh, I see where they're going. Never mind.
I'm at max because I had that massive ton of freaking temp points from Thief of Vitae. I'm gonna go ahead and take short rest.
Those actually still last, by the way, because temp disappears on a long rest.
Oh, nice. Now, John, quick question. I did take a talent for improved arcane recovery, which shifts that from half of my level to 2/3 of my level.
Uh-huh.
How does that work with me being level 4? Is that still just 2 spell slots?
Actually, fun story. Arcane recovery is one of the very few things in 5th edition that specifically rounds up.
Okay, so that's 3 spell slots.
2/3. I mean, yeah, it rounds up because it doesn't say it rounds down if it just rounds up. So yeah, 3 spell slots.
Okay,
That's pretty good.
Yeah, so I got 2 second spell slots automatically back. I'm gonna put those spell slots all into first, so I have almost all my resources back. Wow, so
Yeah,
that's arcane
2.64
recovery
is 2/3, 2.64. So yeah, round up to 3. The only other thing that I'm aware of that rounds up in 5th edition is Artificer spellcasting on the multiclass.
Nice.
While we are resting, I will correct Lucien Skyhorn and tell him that none of us are together that way, and the girl is not our child, but someone we found who happens to be a very powerful spellcaster who is now traveling with us.
Of course, whatever. Your secret's safe with me, lass. And he winks, and you see that he's missing many teeth.
I promise we're not together. especially not me and him. And I point to Tim now. I feel like anything I say after this is just he's not gonna believe me.
It's not important. What's important is that you wrest control of that bowl, because who knows what trouble they can make with an army of water elementals at their sides. Terrible. Terrible. Would that I still be young and supple enough to take care of this all by myself.
What? Why would you need to be... Does the word supple mean something different in this world than it does in mine?
Perhaps limber. I was mighty limber.
That would probably be a little bit more of a more correct word.
Back when I was a spring chicken. Oh,
I'm sorry,
Molly.
Karina. Is there something I can help you with?
You
Are you in
just
need of
smell
healing?
like cookies.
Thank you.
What's your name?
My name is Tominel. I am Tominel the Blameless.
Wow. You said you're not from here. Where are you from?
I am formerly from the high heavens of the world of Etheris.
I believe you completely.
Thank you. Why? See? It's not difficult to accept, Caius.
Only because Caius doesn't want to get in your pants.
You don't ever have to worry about it. As long as I'm around, I will accept anything with you.
Also, including what's in your pants. Statement still stands.
I mean, I have a dagger, but...
Tamadale's secretly a Kindle. Oh, no.
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 I will not play a homunculus.
Tamadale's blameless because he's a eunuch? What? No. Oh my goodness, no. But over the course of the next hour, she is enthralled and hangs on your every word. In fact, there's no reason for her to look out this window. She's going to look right at you.
And then she gets speared through the window. Rotate the token. Tamino, completely oblivious, continues in conversation, I guess, with her. Talking
Lavi
about
spends the
various
short
things.
rest asking this man what's wrong with his face. Why is your face like that? What do you mean? You look like someone hit you in the face while, I don't know, drawing you with a conch.
Lavi, that's not nice.
Conch? Oh, I'm sorry. Just the shovel then.
Telepathically to Lavi. Lavi, you can't go around insulting people's faces. Even if it's true. They don't like it when you tell them that.
But his teeth, and she says this out loud, she says, but his teeth are way too big for his mouth.
Telepathically, Lavi, you can't say that out loud. People really don't like it when you talk about how they look. Unless it's a compliment. I know.
She turns to him and she says, I'm sorry, sir. I really like how your teeth are way too big for your mouth.
Oh, that's close enough.
Horses are my favorite snack.
God. Close enough.
She'll step back.
Close enough.
Gaius looks at you and goes, wow, she really did pick up on all your social graces.
No, I actually think she's doing better than I was at this age. She's doing a lot better.
That will bring Lavi back up to full health as Caius recharges his exploits over the short rest. He uses a little bit of first aid on her. But your short rest passes. Go ahead and mark that you keep your short rest resources, whatever they may be. except Caliana, who has none. Oh wait, you do. You have exploits.
I was gonna say, excuse me, sir. I get my exploit dice back.
I know the answer to this question, but yeah, that's 2 times per long rest. That's gone.
You were thinking about your teleport?
Yeah, but I already know the answer to this question, but yep, no. But that's okay. Alright. So I still got 1 use of magical balance. I got one of the D12 Sanguimancy dice left before I start eating into hit dice.
Don't you regain some on a short rest? Yeah. Yeah, you regain you regain Sanguimancy dice equal to the spell slots you gain or something like that. Isn't that a thing?
Do I?
Thought you did. That might be a higher level thing.
That might be a higher level thing. But you see, full-blooded. I regain all expended dice when I finish a long rest. I think that's it. That's as far as
that's like the level 10
Sangromancer
thing.
goes.
Never mind.
Yeah. Down the line.
Yeah, that's a later thing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to get your hopes.
How could you do this to me, John? Why?
You know what? Just take the talent.
Take it as a talent. Finish up the long rest while Tamanel is in the middle of talking about the benefits of following a Levitical dietary habits and.
Oh yeah, I had a cousin who was a Levitican once. They were real happy with it.
Oh, I find that quite interesting that you have the same sort that sort of culture developed here as well.
Yeah, whatever you want.
Okay, that's a strange way to phrase it. Well, I think we should get going. I believe.
Oh, thank the
gonna go
gods.
do
And
the
I stand
hero
up and stretch. And I just get ready to go. Come on, Lobby.
Yes, we are going to head down into the caves to rescue the other people, as well as to stop these.
It's way too dangerous.
Well, if there's anything you could tell us to help us on our way.
There's a bunch of Eelfolk, and I think they took all the treasure from the ship.
Telepathically to Karina, I'm gonna make it sound like her inner conscience. I'm gonna tell him to kiss him for good luck, just to see what happens.
She will lunge over and kiss him.
Has Tamanel Tamanel, I guess, is taken aback for a moment. She's probably leaning on him, so he'll kind of brace himself, support her, put his arms around her waist to hold her. Still, like, you see just a look of confusion on his face as he's looking down at her. Looks over at you, looks over at Caius,
For good luck.
looks over at. Oh, it's a luck charm. Thank you, Karina. I suppose if I wish to give you good luck up here, do I do the same thing, or is there
Absolutely.
Very well then. He'll lean down and recalling his internship with the angel Eros under the goddess of love, he will give her probably the best kiss she's ever had.
Nice.
Proper
That's
for a
odd.
seraph to be well versed.
Yeah. My walls are working funny. Hold on. Let's go here. Perfect.
Tamanel has that effect on the walls.
Huh? Huh? Uh-huh. I don't know why my dynamic lighting isn't working. Roleplay amongst yourselves while I fix this. Haha.
I just kind of muttered crap under my breath as I realized I probably lost the bet to Caius.
So, like, talking, we start making our way down the stairs, conversating.
Yeah.
Kaliana, Caius, is that a normal tradition? That felt, I don't know. That felt like a strange tradition. Do people often kiss each other? Good luck.
No.
Yes, I wouldn't really say it's a tradition. It's more of a making a move type thing.
That was an attack?
Have you ever been in a relationship or romantically involved in anyone like that?
Oh.
It was to get
of course.
to that point.
Oh. So you're saying that she wanted to fornicate with me?
Yes, I'm glad you know the word. Yes, she wanted very much.
Oh.
And the kiss was the first step in that direction.
I see. That makes a great deal more. That makes a lot more. That is much better than the idea that she was trying to attack me. Why would she want to do that, though? We hardly know each other. We just met. Is it merely? I mean, no, it couldn't be because it was a close proximity. There were 3 other men in that lighthouse.
She said you smell like cookies.
Which I do find a little strange considering I was in the ocean for a good bit there.
Seraph, Celestials, ASMR, Angels, whatever they're called, where you're from, and here, they're very enticing with their smell. They all smell exactly as what you would think the best smell would be. So for her, you smell like cookies. They're more attracted to seraphs, ASMRs, angels, whatever you'd like to call them here.
So, within the boundaries of this realm, we smell like whatever you would find enticing or desirable.
Yes. Yeah, that would be it.
There we go.
If you don't mind me asking, what do I smell like to you, Kaliana? You set up for this.
I know, I was like, I knew that was coming, dang it.
You set up for this question. You started us on this path of madness.
Yeah, I did. I was like, oh god. Mahogany, antique wood. Don't ask.
I smell like furniture?
It's, yeah.
Huh. Interesting.
And lavender, but mostly the mahogany.
No.
And you, Caius?
What about me?
Do I have a particular scent that you smell, or is it only something of persons of the opposite sex?
Opposite sex, friend.
I was gonna say, I've never actually asked that question.
Unusual, strange.
Better. There we go. Finally. All right. Sorry about that. Roll20 did not want me to work this, but I have prevailed. So you all head down the stairs, back down the spiral staircase, and when you do, you hear the loud click of that door locking behind you, and you see it start turning red hot once again. You head downstairs and go to the area that he described inside the lighthouse towards the trap door.
To be the storage room, a second barrel.
Well, I'm
Trap
moving
door
you.
near the second barrel amongst the stuff that totally we shouldn't check out.
Yep. Where do you go?
Alright. Well, that room over there had a bunch of beds. This one over here, correct?
Yes.
So this should be the storage room over here.
That makes sense to me. He said second barrel, and underneath the rug, there was a trap door, and to be careful of the third rung.
And that there were, what was it? There was stuff that we absolutely shouldn't take a look at.
I think we should take a look at it.
Are you sure? He said we shouldn't.
Oh, I'm absolutely taking a look at it.
So, Show me, go ahead and ping where you're looking, because it is not obvious. This room is covered with barrels and trash. The barrels are all thrown willy-nilly. The Eelfolk really did a number in this room.
I was going to say this one here. You got that barrel standing there. So my bet would be this guy.
Okay. You break open that barrel, and what you find inside are shoes.
Shoes?
Shoes.
Appears to just be shoes.
All left shoes.
Hold on. These all seem to be the left shoe.
I'm gonna open the barrel above it and see if it's all the right shoes.
It is all right shoes.
He's a cobbler? Secret cobbler?
Do you open another barrel?
I do. I'll open the one that's completes the triangle of the three.
The one in the back corner is filled with ballet slippers and tutus.
So he is a provider of shoes left and right, as well as a supplier of dance equipment? Or he imports it?
How big are these shoes? Are they different sizes, or do they seem like they would fit a grown man?
They seem about grown man size.
We should put
They
the
all
lid
seem
back
the
on the
same
barrel.
size.
There's more barrels to open.
I'll open more barrels, but I put the lid back on the shoes. I think I'm getting what's going on.
The next barrel you open is filled with dressies.
Yep. Yep. I put that back on. And I start, instead of looking in them because it's starting to get weird, I'm going to start moving the barrels and checking underneath the barrels.
The last barrel is filled with wigs, isn't it? And it's already open!
The last barrel is filled with wigs, and it is already open and hijacked.
Oh, that's where the Eelfolk got all the wigs from.
Got all the wigs! I was thinking this whole time, where the heck did they get wigs from? So he is a man who has shoes and ballerina clothing and dresses and wigs. Is this something that makes a lot of money?
I think he likes to wear them. I think they're his.
Well, he was bald. The reason why his wife left.
Maybe you should rob his bedroom to find out more information.
I think we should go save the prisoners of the Eelfolk first.
I know how you have an addiction to burgling. I was just offering you the chance to exercise your desires.
His personal effects will still be there after we save the prisoners from the Eelfolk.
Ah, first we save the prisoners, then we murder everyone and take their thing. That's what you're thinking.
No, I was thinking we save the prisoners, and then we can snoop around his stuff while they're all celebrating that we saved them.
We could also just respect his privacy and move on.
Oh, yeah, where's the fun in that?
After we rescue the people. I mean, it's not necessarily about fun. You can ask him about this stuff afterwards.
I don't feel like he would tell the truth.
Well,
I mean, the real question is...
Did you find the opening yet?
No. I start moving more barrels to see if I can find the rug with the trapdoor.
Yeah.
You find no rug. But in the very back corner underneath this barrel, which is filled with a liquid, mind you, you can feel it sloshing and it's very heavy. That face. And as you move it amid the sloshing, you can hear something banging around inside, hitting the walls of the barrel from the inside. But you move this barrel, and underneath is a trap door. No rug.
Is the trapdoor locked?
Good.
It is not.
Alright, I'm gonna go down.
All right. You go down the ladder. It is a rope ladder. It is swingy.
I avoid the third rung.
Remember, careful of the third rung.
The rope ladder does not have a third rung. In fact, this rope ladder only goes down about 10 feet before you can see that it has been ripped or burned or torn off, and you are left dangling above a pool of water.
They already triggered the trap, perhaps? He did say that the survivors came up through the ladder, and then the Eelfolk came after them.
Maybe that's why there were only a dozen of them.
How far down is the drop?
It's about a 30-foot jump. If the water is sufficiently deep, it should break your fall from taking any damage. If the water is sufficiently shallow, it will hurt.
I switch my focus to Cloak of Air and I jump.
You don't move. Calion is standing, floating next to the ladder.
That's quite impressive, Kaliana, but I don't see how this helps.
I was hoping.
Howling winds surround her feet.
Am I able to switch focuses quick enough to stop myself before I hit the surface of the water?
You can certainly try.
I'm gonna try. Worst
Now
case.
you would have to switch your focuses twice. Should be even harder.
Yep.
You could... Kaliana, do you want to step over here first before you make the jump down?
No, I'll live if I fall. I just want to see if you would live if I fall. If you fall.
Lavendara yells, "Cannonball!" and plummet.
Well, I was hoping to test that out first too, but after the child, I guess.
Lavi? You alright?
She does not surface.
Alright, so she's either perfectly fine and just has not surfaced yet, or she struck her head and is unconscious.
I don't even switch my focus. I just stop my focusing in air and I just jump. I just go after her. I'm like, well, crap.
You splash into the water.
Yep. I dive in, trying to
Titus will
find
jump
her.
in after you as well.
I will jump in it. I will follow suit.
The water is sufficiently deep. The water appears to be 50 feet or so deep. Very deep, in fact. Let me go ahead and change your map over. Let's see, is everyone at full health? Yeah?
Ooh. Yep. And 14 temp.
What is your passive perceptions?
Mine is 13, along with 180 foot dark vision.
Roll initiative. It does not get a surprise round.
I have a 16 and I'm alert.
You see 3 hungry beasts inside the water. They turn towards you, these large fishes. And we can use my handy dandy brand new macro.
Oh. Do you want me to reroll using the macro?
It doesn't matter.
Tamanel just thinks to himself, I am so sick and tired of fighting things underwater.
And then we need a Caius and a Lavendar. There we go. And there we go. Perfect. All right, we've got 2 that rolled a nat 20. And for some reason, it thinks that a 6 is higher than a 20? That's weird. There we go. All right, so let's go ahead and switch over to some battle music. Let me handle up on that real quick.
Do do. Do do. Do 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 do. There's got to be someone who made battle music based off of the Jaws theme.
If they did, it's probably copyright.
Probably.
Good choice. So, this thing in the surprise round is going to swim up to Tamaniel the Bloodless, who might be Tamaniel the Bloodless at the end of this. Let's see. This one.
I got plenty of that. I got some borrowed.
They're going to swim up and they're going to attack you. They do not get advantage. 20, 25, 30. Because of their blood frenzy ability. At least not yet. So, bite and bite. We have a 21 and a 13.
I'm going to use a reaction and I'm going to cast Shield, bring my AC up to 23.
You haven't had a turn yet.
Oh, never mind then. I will not do that.
Then that means that the second one is at advantage because the first one will connect and will deal 15 points of piercing damage. And since you are now missing hit points, Blood Frenzy triggers. Their eyes go black. They focus on you. The second one gets a 22 to hit you for another 11. Update your health accordingly, please, sir.
Doing so.
Caius is surprised. Caliana is alert.
All right.
You are swimming.
If I switch my focus, can I float on top of the water or no?
You can, but moving is still going to be difficult terrain.
Okay. But I wouldn't have to tread water actively, though.
Correct.
Okay, I'll do that since I'm not focused on anything. I'll switch back to that, and then I'm gonna move. 5.
I know what the problem is. There's a thorn stuck in your nose. You were smelling the roses, weren't you? Yeah.
10, 15.
And I wanted to know if
Yeah, 15 to here.
So you switch your focus to Mastery of Air. You jump out of the water as best as you can. You do not fall when you jump, so you're on top of the water now effectively.
Yep.
And you jump over 15 feet.
Yep.
So
And
that's effectively the only way you can move right now is by jumping.
yeah. And then I am going to, as an action, I'm probably just going to attack the one shark I'm in front of.
Go
Go ahead and make your attack roll. An 8 will not connect. This shark, who's also in a blood frenzy, is going to break out of the water and try to attack at you, Caliana, with flanking. As it launches out of the water mouth first and just chomps at you. It gets a 16 to hit you, unfortunately, so it splashes back down in the water and whips around ready for the next turn. Tamaniel, you are aware, and now you have your reaction. What would you like to do with your turn?
I'm going to first. I'm going to evoke some attacks of opportunity in here, but I can see like this beach over here, down here on the right?
Yep.
Okay. And that's just a beach. It just looks like I can just walk up onto it, correct?
Yeah, there's that little wooden pier there, and then the rest of it is just like a beach that slowly slants up. And you can see that there's a door right here. Big double door.
Okay. With Caliana on top of the water, Tamaniel is going to swim underneath her. Start going that way. I'm going to evoke an attack of opportunity from that guy over there. Mm-hmm. Probably.
Yeah.
If he wants to take a bite.
He will.
I'm going to keep going.
The other one will.
Yep. And then I'm going to climb up onto the dock with taking an action, a dash.
And the third one will. 3 bites coming at you. All at advantage. Ooh. So that's a crit, that's a 10, and a 12.
The crit's the only one that's going to hit, yeah.
All right, well, let's see what you get. You get 31 points of piercing damage from that crit.
Oh,
as you swim by, and this thing just latches onto your leg and shakes and almost rips your leg free.
Oh, I'm very glad I decided to get up on there. Okay, so
you see, further down the beach, there are 4 of these.
4 chests. Interesting.
You should be able to see them on your map as well.
Yep. Okay, so take dash
you have the rest
action.
Of your dash, though.
Yeah. No, was it 5 feet or 10 feet to get up out of the water?
It would have been 5 feet.
Okay. So then that's another 5, 10. I'm just gonna get away from the beach here for a little bit.
Oh, that hurt.
Yep, that hurt a lot. There was a lot of pain. There was much suffering. Many decisions were regretted. I think that's gonna be turn. Yeah, that'll be turn for now.
All
Getting
right.
up to there.
Lavi's turn. Lavi says, "Oh, hello, new friends." And 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 25, 30 feet with a dash. And she comes soaking up right next to you. And she says, they didn't even get bitey with me. That's neat.
I'm very happy to hear that, Lavi. I'm about to change to Irish. They changed my accent. They bit the Ozias accent out of me.
These 2 sharks, they move into position, and they're going to go, and they're going to each bite at you at the same time, Kaliana. That's a 23 and a 13.
I'm going to spend 2 power points and turn my skin to iron to get out of that. Killing me the rest of the way.
9 points of piercing damage as this thing chomps at you, and it also latches onto your leg, but you focus and you think steel, and when it does, you hear a clink as strong jaws latch onto your leg before they would draw back into the water.
And I heal from that.
Ooh.
Caius' turn. Caius has a swimming speed, so he gets to use his weapon without penalty, and that is exactly what he's going to do with advantage for flanking. He will attack. Uh-oh. Come back. Did that roll? Yeah, that roll. Action, bonus action. Come back. Oh, my roll 20 just died. Man, roll 20's killing me tonight. Sometimes it happens, though. Let's see. It's loading. There we go. So, that's a 21 and a 24. Both of those are going to hit for damage. Where is the... I don't want to use the beta. Come on. Caius will do 41 points of damage to this one. Cutting into it, and this beast is now bloody. Its eyes go wide with fury and pain. That's Caius' turn. He's going to stay where he's at. Kaliana. Bloop, bloop, bloop. The sounds of legendary actions refills. Kaliana gets her turn. No, not yet. Haven't figured that one out quite yet.
I don't have legendary actions. I don't want to hear bloop bloops for a while. Are these close enough where I can hit them? Or are they still below the surface? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, they're right at the surface. You know, they're doing a thing. The dorsal fin's above the surface of the water.
Alright, I'm going to try to hit the one that Caius and I are flanking.
Go for it. You have advantage for flanking. It has turned its head directly towards Caius, and it is charging him mouth first.
16.
A 16 will connect for 9 points of psychic damage.
I'm gonna go after that same one as a bonus action.
Go for it.
Oh, I think I rolled twice. Yep, I think I rolled twice. That's so 15?
15 for another 9 will hit.
Okay, and that'll conclude my turn. I'm not gonna move.
Alright, if you don't move, this one will in turn take this opportunity, and it is going to lash out and bite at you. You're not missing hit points. However, it is in a blood frenzy because of all of Tamanil's blood.
That's fine. If it hits, I'm gonna...
You from flanking. So it crits.
I was gonna say, well, I was gonna spend power points to get out of it if it hits, but no, it's crit, so...
So it bites into you and does 21 points of damage. Slamming into you, and you think steel, but it's not enough, because this thing bites with enough force to break through steel. And you feel pain as a good chunk of you gets ripped away. Though it immediately starts healing, because immortal. That's its turn. Tamanil. You saw Caliana get maimed.
Recovering a little bit from the blood loss. I am going to... it's 30 feet. I'm going to... God, what am I going to do? No, from there, I'm just going to cast... I'm going to keep it simple. I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast at this nearest mother trucker. Or actually, no. I'm going to cast Thorn Whip at that nearest mother trucker. I'm going to pull him 15 feet away. I'm going to try and reel him in. That is a 20 to hit.
20 to hit for 1 point of damage, and you pull him 10 feet towards the land.
Yep.
He takes 1 point of damage and turns to you all mouth and anger.
Yeah. Leave her alone. She's... Oh, God, my leg hurts. Lavi, finish my witty comeback. That'll be turn.
Break a leg! Lavi runs up and she releases a breath weapon, ready to tank this fight. It makes a con save. It gets to 6. New macro's working great. It will take 24 points of force damage.
Nice.
As Lavi runs up and releases a mighty breath weapon. In this form, it looks like the little girl just runs up and does like a banshee scream. She... Ah! And
Like a little girl scream, yeah.
Yeah. Top of the round. Do you want a minute?
I can fight at range, but yeah, I can fight at range for right now. I'm pretty good.
I was gonna keep staying in melee, regenning health, and resisting it. I'm trying to conserve power points for the Eelfolk, so I'm not gonna Cloak of Air, but I'll be okay.
Yeah,
My plan is to focus targets with Caius. And so I'm hoping that with focusing targets with Caius, we'll be able to take one out pretty quickly. That'll leave 2, and Lavi's tanking the other one. So I hope that'll
we should be able to. We should be able to, if need be, pull some the sharks away from you guys if those 2 are focusing on you. Sound good?
Cool.
Sounds good.
So this shark that you just reeled in turns around and just does the deep blue sea where it comes out of the water and just chomps down on Lavi and deals 11 points of damage to her.
Ooh.
This other one turns around and attempts to bite at Caius with a 12 to hit. And will not manage to connect with a 12. He sort of parries out of the way and gets ready for his next one. You see the waters around him start to churn as he uses Siphon. With Elven Accuracy. Caliana, you get 11 points of health. as he siphons the waters of life from this beast. Then with his bonus action, he's going to come around with the back end of that double-bladed scimitar and hit for another 23 points of damage. And that shark stops moving. He's going to use his swim speed, and he's going to very quickly .35 as he just, like a missile through the water, swims across, down, under, and over, popping up behind, doing a swirling slash, and getting ready for the next round. Kaliana.
I'm sorry, all I kept thinking, because you're an elf with blonde hair, was Link in the battle with the, he's just torpedoing through the water. I'm sorry. Okay.
What? I'm sure that was English to somebody.
I was thinking, I kept imagining Link from I kept imagining Link from the Legend of Zelda game, Breath of the Wild, when you're fighting the water creature, and he just keeps like bouncing. I don't know. So when yeah, never mind.
I don't have a fish friend to hang out on his back, but other than that, yeah, sure.
Oh, that thing. Okay.
I'm gonna attack this one, boys.
I'm tracking.
Alright, so you turn around and use your soul knife, or using the one you're flanking on. Okay, so that's going to be, let's see, an 18 to hit for 13 points, and then a 9, which will not connect. So
that'll be my turn.
Points of psychic damage. So you turn around, and you go to stab out with the two blades made of pure force that you conjured. One cuts into and down the shark's side. The other, you see as the shark just instinctively whips around and bites the energy blade. And you see your energy blade sort of shatter before reforming in your hand. It is then going to continue biting up and up and up the blade and try to bite you at advantage. For Blood Frenzy, that's a 24 to hit you.
I am going to spend some power points and get out of that.
Okay, your token currently says you have 12 temp. Is that up to date?
No, I had to erase that once already. I think that's where I put my health by accident, because I should be at 60 hit points and 5 temp.
Okay, 60 and 5 temp. Got it. There we go. Updated now. So you're going to shield out of it. You're going to spend how many power points?
It should be 3.
All right, and that will bring your AC to a 25?
Yes.
Yeah, if you raise your AC to a 25, you will not take 17 points of piercing. As this thing chomps right down on your forearm and your wrist, but at the last minute you think once again, steel, iron, power, and you hear that loud clang again. Tamanil, this woman should be missing an arm.
Tamanil has an internal monologue, but he will not go over that right now. I'm going to reposition to here. I'm gonna once again Thorn Whip that this guy, try and just pulling him in closer to the shore. With a 21 to hit, looks like I rolled 2 21s. Nice.
21 to hit this time for 6 points of damage. As you bring this beast closer and closer to you.
And is this still shallows right here?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to take one more step forward, and I'm going to bonus action drain life this guy. Nice. 25 to hit. Doing yeah, I'm doing good. But that's 9 points of necrotic damage.
9 points of necrotic damage. This shark is now bloodied.
Okay. And yeah, that's gonna be turn. I'm gonna hang out there. I have a feeling it'll be very bad if I try and step away.
Are you bloodied yet?
I am at 9 of 52.
Ah, so well below half.
Yes.
Try to remember to put the
crit
bloody
took a
token.
ton.
Yeah. Try to remember to put the bloody token on whenever you guys are bloodied, because stuff happens.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah, no, very bloodied.
Yep. Lavi does not recharge her breath weapon. She says, "Hey, I can do that too!" And she launches forward and just gnaws at the shark. She will make a bite attack. With a nat 1. My mouth is too small! And she's just sort of in the water splashing with this thing now.
You may want to change size, Lavi.
Oh, yeah. Worthless human body. Ugh. This one is dead.
I feel you there.
But this other one is tired of you attacking it from the shore. The little girl, beyond its notice, you're bloody. It wants your flesh. So at advantage, its mouth just rips towards you, Tamaniel. With a 13 at advantage to hit you.
Does not hit.
With that in mind, you do not take 16 points of piercing damage. That was a noise. That was something.
Yep. Tamaniel's butt is much tighter.
Yeah.
Oh.
Caius, finishing that sort of upward spin, he's going to take the back end of his blade and he's going to attack downward, and when he does, he reaches out with his action. He's going to siphon and shoot the waters of life towards Tamaniel, who is just within range. So that is that's a 19 to hit with the siphon. Tamaniel gets 12 points of health.
Yay.
And then following up with that very cinematic hit, Caius will crit.
Or all the things.
For 59 points of damage. Safe to say, this shark is bloody. And as he comes down and he cuts across this thing with a deep, deep gash through it, he yells, "Caliana, now!" And then he splashes back in the water because he doesn't get to cheat with gravity like other people. Caliana, you are cheating gravity like other... because you're the other people. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna try to jump off the spot I'm standing and try and I'm gonna stab the dagger, murder into it first to kind of hold grip, and then I'm gonna, as a bonus action, use my soul knife. Since my soul knife actually isn't tangible, I probably can't use it to hold a grip onto the shark with.
Sure you can. It's cinematic. A 23 for 18 points of damage. You stab your soul knife into this shark and use it to sort of leverage your way upwards. And you feel the shark stop thrashing and stop moving with your first attack. As you finish that cut going in the opposite direction and cut across this thing's brain, spinal cord, whatever it may be, and you feel this thing just immediately go limp. Launching yourself off of its corpse, you turn around and you launch that soul knife at the other shark because you can throw it. A 17 will hit that one for 7 points of psychic damage.
And then I will use my movement and launch myself closer, so it'll be 15 feet closer to the last shark.
Do you want to land on this dock here? So you can move freely?
Sure.
So you acrobatics your way after that turning throw. You just sort of kick off with your feet and do like this Jedi flip, right, and land on the dock. Then you hear someone to show off. This shark is dead. Tamanil. It hurts.
Okay.
You feel pain.
I don't like this. I don't like mortality. Being mortal sucks. I'm gonna cast, since it is now in range, I reach out a hand and I just stroke a finger along its flesh to do cast Bloodletting, which is a melee spell attack. Part of this, I do need to roll a dice with it. I don't know if that got programmed in there. Yeah, there is a dice. So it's a 21 to hit. Hold on. So part of this,
you don't expend the hit dice normally. That's cool.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, you don't have to. You can. You don't have to, unless I roll a 1. So I have to roll, but not unless I spend one of my 1 hit die. If I roll a 1, I have to expend it. Make a melee spell attack on hit, deals necrotic damage equal to 1d6 plus 1 roll of the hit die. Potential. Nice. If it reduces it to 0, I gain temporary hit points equal to half the damage dealt. So I rolled.
So 21 to hit.
6.
It will take. Which one is it? The D12, yeah? So
it's D6 plus 1 roll the hit die if I choose to spend it. I think that's why you got it split. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and drop my last Sanglemancy die into it. So that will be a D12, so that takes 11 points altogether.
11 points.
Don't know if that'll kill it, but...
it will use its reaction since a bloody creature made an attack roll against it, and it will bite out at you with a 15 to hit you.
Will not hit. AC 18.
You do not take 14 points of damage with its reaction.
All right. And if it is still up, which I take it is, bonus action, drain life. With a 9.
9's not going to connect.
All right.
So you sort of cut through it and start bloodletting, and you see the necrosis start to spread over. And when it does, it just launches towards you, snapping its jaws. And you, as you fall backwards, trying to dodge, getting your hand bit off, you reach out with your other hand to drain life, but you're not able to find purchase. This thing's wet. Its skin feels like sandpaper, and those jaws spell death. But you know who else has jaws? Lavi, and she's going to keep trying to bite this thing.
Go for it.
She rolled a 2 to recharge her breath weapon. She rolled a 19 on the bite attack. So you see as she reaches out, and this time she partially transforms, and her head turns into the head of a dragon. And she snaps onto this thing's tail near the base where the fin meets the actual tail itself. And she will do 17 points of damage to it.
Thing is
this shark. Odd or even, Mason?
Even. I'm sorry, odd.
Well, that's kind of the extent of your choices.
Yeah, I'm going. I'll go with what I said first. Even.
2. The shark is going to continue to try to bite off your hand on its turn.
Bring it. I have a shield.
Chomp. Nat 20.
God damn it! I'm going to use a reaction and cast Silvery Barb, so to make him re-roll that.
You don't want to take 26 points of piercing?
I do not want to take 26 points of piercing.
23.
And don't have any more reactions.
Nope. Who do you give the advantage to? And you'll just take 18.
I'm going to give advantage to Caius, because he is next.
Tell me what your silvery barbs looks like.
Well, I described this previously, but it's he recites a portion. He speaks in Celestial. He recites a portion of the prayer of justice. This one specifically, condemning animals and people and persons who eat and kill for pleasure. Through that command, I guess the shark feels guilty. but still goes through with his attack because I'm pretty sure 23 is still going to hit.
Yeah.
So how much damage was that? That was just 18?
Just the 18, yes.
Okay. That's still better than 26.
And then Caius, surging across the water, you see 3 motes of water start to surround him as he launches himself, grabs onto this thing, uses Siphon with a 25, and you are immediately healed for 33 points of health as he extends the droplets. And this thing takes another 12 points of damage. It bites and it chomps, and it bites and it chomps. Kaliana. Did I just see you mainline a can of Pringles? Okay.
Wait, what?
So Kaliana launches herself down the beach, running at full speed. Does like this sort of acrobatic sort of slide around the back of Tamaniel the Blameless. Stands up next to Caius, launches the soul knife with a 24 and a 23 into the shark, and you just see her cross out her arms, and the shark gets ripped into 2 pieces, and it dies.
Whew.
Didn't mean to take your thunder, but I figured with a mouthful of chips, you didn't feel like describing how do you want to do this.
No, that was pretty perfect what I wanted anyway, though.
Lavi still does not recharge her breath weapon, and the din of battle fades. With your passive perceptions being so high, you can hear in the distance, "Help! Help! 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 Help!"
Does it sound like it's getting closer?
It does, and then you hear another one that says, "Mom! Mama! Mama! Mama!" Help!
We should hide.
Kaliana says, "I hide."
I was gonna say, yeah, we should hide.
We should probably hide. Where'd Kaliana go?
Telepathically to
Right.
Tamanel, already on it.
Alright. I'm going to, I guess, do the obvious smart thing, back up into this shadowy corner. And, Umbertology doesn't give me advantage on saves or stealth, just puts me stealth with a bonus action.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. I'm going to hide as close to this side of this thing as possible. I am going to use Umbertology to kind of conceal my shadow a little bit, kind of make alter my shadow and make it kind of blend in a little bit more with the naturally occurring shadow. That should be easy stealth.
Piece de resistance.
You said I had advantage, right?
I did, yes.
Okay.
What'd you get?
That's a 23.
Oh, very nice. 23 will definitely
Not be
cover
loud.
you.
I like this music. I don't feel like it fits the situation, but I like it.
Oh, that's what I was thinking. I was like, man, I like this, but it's really weird.
It's a really weird tune for this.
You wait. Nothing come.
If I wait a little bit, I'm going to start going towards what seems like a ship down there on the bottom left.
There are 4 large chests.
I do the rogue thing and start checking them for traps before I open them.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check then.
I guess once I see that we're not hiding anymore. Tamanel's gonna start coming down this way.
Caius ducks his head underwater like Navy SEAL style, and he's going to hide. Because in 5th edition, you can hold your breath for forever, just about. It's so hard to drown people.
You
I wish it
hold your
were
breath
easier.
longer than is medically possible in 5th edition.
Well, you know, he's an elf, so he also lives a whole lot longer than medically possible. Let's go ahead and try this new macro for skills.
Ooh, what was the... I didn't write it up. I have the Wand of Secrets, though, don't I?
Do you?
I remember, I think I think...
Yep, I gave it to him.
Gave it to me. I never did write it up.
I sure did. I gave him the Wand of Secrets.
Nice.
Let me quickly sneak that into my thingy's little clerk.
It's a good thing I'm here to clean
All
up
right,
the
so
mess.
what was your investigation check? I'm sorry, you got in 11. This chest seems perfectly fine. It is locked. Question mark. Hold on. They are very heavy, but they are actually unlocked.
I mean...
You open the first check and you immediately duck into the sand. Your hair, because you're all wet. You know, there's that part of the beach that you hit the sand and now you're just covered from head to toe in sticky sand.
I hate sand. It's dry. It's itchy. It gets everywhere.
Hear bubbles from the water nearby.
Ooh.
The bubbles sound like ha 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 ha.
How did he... There's actual text bubbles coming out of the water right above where he's at. How did
Caius
he do
emerges
that?
from the water and takes a big breath. He goes, "Oh, that's hilarious." Nothing happens. Inside the chest, it is waterlogged. It is filled with fine goods, bottled perfume.
I think these place.
The next one, I'm going to say that the second one you open is one between you and Caius. That one is filled with actual silverware.
Everything.
Yeah.
You open the third one down the line, right? This one is incredibly clean. And you reach out to open it, and when you do, you lay your hands upon the wood, the grainy wood. You can feel the salt beneath your fingertips. And when you go to open it, the chest opens wide. And inside you see that it is filled with tiny statues and a worn black-hilted dagger.
Hmm. Do you say that out loud? You know, if we can find a pearl, I can identify any of these items.
I think these belong to the people we're trying to save, though.
Well, then it's payment.
I'll take it after we save them. When it's offered.
With how my windows are arranged, I saw Lavi move, and you heard you say, then it's payment. I was like, wow, Lavi, your voice dropped.
But yes, of course, we're going to need to stab the monsters after we save everyone. Makes perfect sense. You go to the last chest. This chest is perfectly clean. Remarkably clean and shining and polished. You reach out, You open the chest.
I'm expecting a
You
trap.
lay your hands upon the chest. You feel your hand grip the wood, and the wood grips you back. Your hand feels stuck. But then you realize that the chest is just sticky and covered in slime. You open the chest, and inside there are many broken bottles. Inside the remnants of the bottles, there seems to be many different viscous, sticky liquids. It smells remarkably like sap.
Okay.
Tree sap.
I'm going to go to the boat and see if there's anything on the boat.
Very sweet.
I'm gonna go to the boat and see if there's anything on the boat. This seems like it's just goods from the ship that the people had.
As you approach the ship, you see that it is marked and labeled the Jade Lion. Let me double check. Where's my map? I think I made a map. Nope. Okay, so you go towards the Jade Lion, and we're just going to theater of the mind this for a little bit.
Sure. I'm going to,
okay with you, right?
yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna stealth before I get on there, and then I'm gonna, like, flip a board.
Alright. Tamaniel, what are you doing?
I'm going to be honest, I feel like Tamino would be taking a look at the black-hilted dagger that was in the one chest. Assuming Kaliana it had it open long enough for us to notice.
Yeah,
I
everyone
think
noticed.
where he was standing, she just opened and then closed it.
It is a black-hilted dagger. It is covered in arcane runes.
Do I recognize any of the runes to kind of ascertain a
Make
nature?
an Arcana check.
I'm good at that. And I have guidance on since we're out of combat. 20 plus 4, so 24.
Fiddling around with this dagger. This is a dagger of venom. It will magically conjure poison.
Interesting. Kaliana, you use daggers, correct?
Telepathically. Yes.
This appears to be, from the best I can ascertain, this black dagger that you apparently didn't see seems to be a dagger of venom.
Oh. You might want to hold on to that.
Something of use. I suppose I could. That might be a good idea, just in case we randomly encounter, I don't know, anti-magic field, someone who's invulnerable to magic, that sort of thing.
Better safe than sorry. And if we need it, we can always exchange it amongst ourselves.
Regardless, how are things... Oh, Caius is apparently also going under the water with you.
Yep, Caius just vanishes. And Lavi sits down and she goes, I'm comfortable here. And sits down on top of the chests of gold.
All right, Lavi.
And valuable.
Should we...
all in all, the things in all in all, the things in the chest are worth 400 gold.
Okay.
I didn't want to lose that before we move forward. Please continue.
Should I come with you as you head towards the boat, or would it be easier for me to wait here? How long do you plan on examining the boat?
Long enough to see if there's any Eelfolk to murder or people to save aboard the boat. You're more than welcome to join us.
I think I'll wait here. I imagine that the Eelfolk would have taken people off of the boat that would provide them a means of escape. But I will wait here in the meantime with Lavi.
Okay. Kaliana, as you and Caius swim forward, the waters around this ship are very wild and turbulent. I need you to make an athletics check to swim.
Oh dear. What am I going to do? Cuckoo.
So does Caius.
Max, with all this
I'm
cuckoo.
not very glad I didn't go with. I can't swim. Tamino can't swim to save
Caius
his
gets
life.
advantage because he has a swim speed. Oh, even with advantage, he gets a 9.
Yeah, I did better than
Leon
him,
gets
and he's. I said he did better. I did better than him, and he has a swim speed.
Just thought I'd check and see.
Yeah, he had advantage because of that swim speed. Catliana, you get bashed and battered and take 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Caius gets bashed and battered and takes 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Slammed against the walls, very loudly.
Yeah, in a couple seconds I get temp again, so it's okay.
Yeah, but you climb up the side of the ship, I'm guessing.
Yes, I
Onto
do,
the main
and I do
deck.
have a climbing speed if that helps.
It does. This merchant ship is named the Jade Lion and is anchored right at the opening of this cove, these underwater caves. It lists in the water just out of reach of the jagged walls, effectively acting as a stop plug. One of its masts has been snapped and is missing. There are 2 remaining rowboats. There are 2 missing rowboats on the ship. Crates of exotic fruits and bolts of fine cloth have been thrown around the deck and are destroyed.
You go play with your
I'm gonna start walking around to see if I can see any signs of people hiding or something, maybe,
Okay.
or Eelfolk to
You
stab.
start-
Whatever comes
Yeah.
first.
So I mean, there's stairs that go down into the cargo quarters and like the sort of living areas. There's a captain's quarters, and then there's also the one remaining crow's nest.
How hard it would be to climb the crow's nest?
You have a climbing speed; it wouldn't be hard at all.
I'm gonna go check up there first, just in case. I don't want to start sleuthing around and there's Eelfolk sitting watch up there that we leave behind.
You climb up to the crow's nest, and you find a dead frog that is man-sized and wearing a hat.
Okay. I will climb down and then start searching the captain's quarters first before I go into the cargo hold next.
Let me get that token out just so you can see who it is. But you go down and you want to go immediately to the captain's quarters.
Yes.
You climb down and Caius looks at you. He goes, "Well, anything from up there?"
A dead frogman wearing a hat.
I don't know if you know, but I think that the mast is broken. Were you able to get a good look and ascertain that while you were up there?
Yes, the mast is broken and missing, and there's also rowboats
I
missing.
knew it. Peculiar. Who would take a rowboat? You, I guess, just walk off while he's talking?
I have no idea. I didn't think Eelfolk needed rowboats for anything.
Here, we'll read it for you. No.
I guess I never uploaded that token. Oh well. As you go into the captain's quarters, you see that there is a dead man as soon as you open the door, and that dead man, he's on the ground. He has no legs. His pants are sort of shimmied up near his legs. It doesn't look like a recent wound. He's very stacked armed, and he has a dagger in one hand, but he lies dead. Burns at the bottom of his feet and the top of his head.
Interesting.
It took you a long time to get that
It's
clue.
peculiar.
I'm sorry, Louise.
Alright, I'm gonna keep searching the room, see if there's anything else in here.
Out of my room.
Wonder what this guy was doing in here.
Brothers.
You hear a small, high-pitched voice say, "Help? Help?"
I go towards that. I don't want to just stab, but I'm prepared to think that it's gonna be an Eelfolk. So I go up to it. Dagger in my hand, but I'm not like holding it out in front of me.
Your dagger of the dead gods, or like your soul knife?
My soul knife. I have the dagger of the dead gods put up. It's only a when necessary thing.
So you conjure this burning blade of magical energy forth, and you hear, "Oh, don't hurt me!"
By the gods. And I put the thing up. Does it sound... Yeah. Will you come out?
I don't know what that is. Please don't hurt me.
Come out of hiding. We're not going to hurt you. You say too many words to be an Eelfolk.
There's the one. He says they killed Goner, and they killed Rangerbang.
Remember, Max? Now
I'm sorry for your loss.
you.
Goner came in here and he told me to hide.
It's good you did. It saved your life.
Out comes a child. Except this child is half the size of a normal child. This child is about 2 foot tall. And you very quickly recognize him as a halfling. And he says, "Raph Frogwater, at your service." And he sort of straightens his collar and suit. He says, this is my... Well, it's my daddy's ship.
Well, it's nice to meet you. Is your dad, that way? And I'll point to where I think I saw doors, back where Teminel is.
What was that?
The Eelfolk took him.
Alright.
To those monsters, they took my daddy.
Okay. We're gonna go try and get your dad back and whoever else is there. You should stay hidden until then.
Yeah, I saw the whole thing and I stayed high. I stayed hided. I'm cold and I'm wet and I'm hungry.
I'll give him some food I have in my pocket.
I've never seen the ocean attack us before. We've been sailing for my whole life, and it's like the ocean itself tried to kill us.
There's
Why
some
did
very...
the ocean hate us?
The ocean doesn't hate you. There's some very strange things going on that me and my friends are going to fix while we save your father and whoever else is there.
The Illmen took everything. They even took Captain Hest.
Alright, we'll try to save them, okay? But you need to stay hidden.
Okay. Are you gonna stop the people from screaming?
That's the plan.
I hear people screaming every day.
How many days have you been down here?
I don't know.
Alright. Well, here's some food.
But I hear my friends crying and screaming.
Here's
They were
some...
my crew members and my responsibility. This kid looks like he's 8 years old, but he is very much wearing like a fine suit.
I'm gonna hand him some food and say, you're doing the best you can. It's okay. Just stay hidden until it's safe, alright?
Are you going to kill the monsters?
Yes.
They shoot lightning, especially the boss.
The boss shoots lightning more than the rest. Thank you.
I hope you don't die.
I haven't yet.
You haven't faced the boss yet.
I have seen scarier
Have you
things.
fought Eelfolk before?
Yes.
Okay. He feels significantly better. Can I ask you for one more favor?
Of course.
Will you move Goner out of the room so I could close the door and not stare at my dead lookout?
Yes, I can.
He's heavy.
Alright. You just stay in here and stay safe until we come get you.
His name was Goner.
Okay.
Careful, man. Don't touch it.
Goner me leggies.
Yep. Okay. Alright. You stay safe, kid. I'm gonna give him a head pat and pick up the dead body and move the dead body out.
Okay. You do such. You move the body out of the way, you close the door, and you hear the sound of shuffling from inside the captain's quarters.
Well, let's go see if there's anyone hiding in the cargo hold. I'll say to Caius before going down there to see if there's anyone else hiding before we go back to Temanel and try to save the people that are left. Because it seems like one dies every day.
He says, Caius says, I looked in there while you were talking to the wall and the corpse. I didn't see anything in the...
Oh, well, that's good. Wait, the wall?
I see Ruby's written a shopping list.
You didn't see the little boy?
Eggs. Coming right
I
up,
don't
man.
care. And he dives off into the water dramatically.
Whatever. And I'll go after him to go meet up back up with Temanel.
I like the way
All right, make another athletics check. Much better second time around. I don't know what that means, but absolutely.
I'll explain later.
I'll tell you more when you're older. 22 plus 1's much better than 5. You both swim back to the shore. Ah, how are you mending?
Oh, quite well. I was just using mold earth to tell some Lavi some stories from Ethris.
Oh. The whole time you heard, help, 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 while you sat there. Kaya says, oh, that's wonderful. Kaliana tried to kill a shelf.
I found a little boy. A halfling little boy
tried
above
to
ship.
kill a little boy.
I didn't know if it was the Eelfolk again, but I didn't stab him. I put the dagger away as soon as I saw it was an actual child and not an Eelfolk, but
I would certainly hope you didn't stab the child.
I did not. I just said I did not. But he said he's the son of the... His father owns the ship. And he's hiding until we come and get him. He said they scream every day. I did give him some food, but apparently they scream... His friends scream every day. And the bigger ones use much more electricity than the other ones.
So he's seen more of the Eelfolk.
Yes.
Did you ask him how many?
No.
How did he hide from them?
The lookout, who was missing his legs, came down and sacrificed himself to make sure the boy lived.
I see. When we get the time, we should give them proper burials.
Yes, and honor his name.
What was his name?
Goner.
Goner. It's a somewhat prophetic name, considering that apparently he died.
Because Goner me leggies. God.
I feel so sorry for him that his parents hated him so much.
Guys is just doing that face at you, Caliana.
Was that actually his name, or are you making a very poor joke?
That's what the boy said. But I don't know. I didn't want to ask. I moved the corpse like he asked out of the way, and I got off the ship. If we're making tombstones, I'm not putting that on a tombstone.
We will find a taste. Maybe we'll translate his name into a different language and put that on his tombstone.
Wait, so you'd bury him in an unmarked grave?
No, we bury him in a marked grave. Just it's still his name, just in a different language, because some things shouldn't be translated. Well, regardless, if you are ready to carry on, there is this door over here. They do have the one secrets that might be able to show us any secrets if we feel like there may be something hidden nearby.
Now, whenever you guys hit the water, there was a path to the north. So you had that pace in the water. The path extended north and then downward. You all went downward because that's where the fighting was. As you would have seen that. You know what I mean? Or you could go in the door here. It's up to you.
We do have further up into this cave through the water. I wasn't able to get a really good look in that direction, but you two seemed a little bit more in that direction when I had landed. Did you see anything that way? Or were you already moving in the direction before the sharks attacked?
It just looked like a different beach.
I mean, we can always go check before we go through this door. Just to be safe.
Might be worthwhile.
Sploosh.
Actually, on that, as we walk away, looking at this door here, is like double door. It's like properly cut.
Double door.
It's a wooden double door.
It is.
And this wall looks like a properly cut wall.
It does.
Alright, with that in mind, I'll, Teminel, because he believes in doing things properly, will jump off of the dock like you're supposed to, and follow after.
Tamanil the Bloodless is going to push forward all by himself. Right? Well, I guess not all by yourself.
When did I become the Bloodless? No. I swam after everyone. I just took a look at the door just to see what it was. I just find it strange that there's cut stone and stuff in these sea caves.
It was supposed to be a basement. I wonder if it's unfinished. And not sealed off all the way.
And it also has a dock to... Well, he said that they use the elementals to... Hold on. I'm getting sick and tired of swimming. He said he used... Ooh, lightheaded. He used the bowl to draw ships to the island when they were being harried. Maybe that's not all he does here.
As you approach this chamber, it smells real bad. There are barrels here. They are leaking goo. And that goo is very pungent and acrid. It smells strongly of acid or chemicals. And you see another set of wooden double doors. The tiles, each one of these tiles on the ground has that same nautical shell symbol that you saw on the tapestries in the room above that were ripped and torn and shredded. the symbol of Skyhorn, this nautilus shell. It's also carved on this side of these double doors.
I wonder if the doors lead to the same place.
As you're discussing this, you hear a loud crash and the sound of water surging. Sploosh.
That's our cue. Is this door locked?
It does not appear to be. You just burst it open.
Yeah, that might sound like a water elemental, and there's people in there that could drown. So, yeah, well, that's my cue.
All right, go ahead and roll initiative as the surprise round goes off. And these two guys who are holding actions take fire at Kaliana. Oh, don't move.
I also have alert. Which is really, really coming in handy with this. So far.
Hello, Max. Hello, Ruby. $1 for the bus ride, please.
Hold on, I have to roll 100 things into initiative. So I didn't make that.
No worries, I
macro
just
yet.
lost connection to my other ship I was using. There we go.
Still going. Let's see, can I do it this way? Nope. Okay, so.
Right before Kaliana was about to runs off, Tamino's like pulling out the wand of secrets, like, I should see if there's anything. Oh, okay. We're just going right in. Just gonna see if there's something going on in this room, maybe, or if there's a secret passage. That wall over there looked a little suspicious, but guess we'll do that on the way out. I guess. I suppose.
Yeah. When innocents are kind of at risk, Kaliana just kind of like bull rushes in. If she doesn't think of a plan, the plan is usually just go straight for it. There's always a plan, but the plan sometimes is just wing it and keep going. Just straight on.
There's always a plan, but sometimes that plan is just one step.
Yeah. It's a very simple plan. But yeah, no, so yeah, sometimes that plan is very much just, alright, well, we'll just proc everything, and deal with it then. I'm immortal. Close enough. If they're focused on me, they won't be killing the innocent, so, That's the plan, at least.
Violence.
The plan is always violence.
$1 for the wash and $1 for the dryer. That's $3.
All right, so Kaliana, as you burst open these doors, these two Eelfolk turn around, lunging with their long necks, biting you with a nat 20 and a 25.
Okay.
Or a 23, rather. And they bite out at you, and you will take a combined total of 18 points of piercing damage. As that one bites onto one arm, one launches out with this long, rubbery, snake-like neck and bites on the other arm. And then they just look up at you and with a full mouth. Help! Tamanil, did you roll a nat 20? What'd you get?
That is not a nat 20. That is a 19, I believe.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Then no
Almost
one rolled a
nat
nat 20. I was just double checking. Fantastic. Kaliana, you're up first.
So I see these two, but I see what looks like some people across the way that are prisoners. Are those doors open or closed?
Those doors are open.
Okay.
And the Eelfolk had time to prepare for your coming because you explored around first. And they were ready and waiting for you, but you can see the Eelfolk in there. You see near a dozen people tied up, bound, beaten, bloody on the ground.
I see the one Eelfolk, but I can't get a good eye to see how many more Eelfolk are in there. But I see the I see the one.
You see an old halfling granny. You see
Oh no, it's another hot guy. Two handsome hot guys? An attractive okay, we're crossing over with someone else's harem story. Okay. I was just like, wait, hold up. What kind of YA novel is this?
Girls got to have choices.
I didn't write this.
What would you like to do with your turn? These two Eelfolk have latched out onto your arms, and you see them building up electricity.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I would go try to save those people before they get stabbed. So I'm gonna kind of just like to the Eelfolk. And I'm going to teleport all the way across as a bonus action. Right up next to that Eelfolk. And stab him.
Show me where you teleport. Held actions go
like
off.
8
Fuck. Yes, I see. Yep. Yep. It'll be fine. I haven't had an action yet.
You.
Help. With a 10.
That's a good miss.
2 shots from the ranged attacks.
Yeah.
Loop, loop. And 19 and a 7. Those are both missed.
Those all miss.
And you trigger the cinematic.
Yeah, I'll say, and there's a cinematic, 'cause I see some big things down here.
Give me 1 second. Let's go with 1. The gloom of the cavern was relieved only by some faint flickering illumination cast by torches mounted along the walls, which throw queer shadows that seem to dance upon the jagged rock. Rounding a grimy corner, the breath caught in their throats. You see a grim dungeon chamber in which prisoners are bound to the cold stone walls. In their faces a mix of terror and resignation. Then, from living shadows, he emerges. A striding monstrosity, a grotesque titan whose figure dominated the chamber. Big, hulking muscles bunch and ripple beneath slick, scaled skin, glittering ominously in the fitful glow that these torches give off. You would be struck by his size, 3 times as large as the other Eelfolk, an unstoppable force of brute power. Its mouth a thing of nightmares. The mouth opens, stretches, and distorts as far apart its jaws come as a human torso, unnatural in its length. The gaping maw yawns opening, and you hear the sickening creak like wood bending and breaking that echoes across this chamber. The walls are lined, the walls of his mouth lined with rows upon rows upon rows of hundreds of serrated needle teeth, glistening malevolently. And as his mouth stretches impossibly wide, it seems that the very darkness around him gets drawn into this abysmal void. And then, lightning fast, you see its neck start to rise up, thick and muscular, like some loathsome, slithering thing. A sight ghastly enough to seem in contravention of all natural proportions. It stretches with an awful, knowing grace, its neck almost 10 feet in length. Sinews and scales twisting grotesquely forward, merciless, cold eyes fixed among the prisoners, holding them with unsettling attention. His eyes dart in your direction, and you can see that large open mouth pull a clown-like smile. And then, frighteningly fast, almost as fast as the lightning dancing across its skin, the neck jerks forward in serpentine contraction and latches onto one of the prisoners. the blue token of a young man whose eyes have gone quite wide with paralyzing fear. And he, in a single movement, snatches up this prisoner in the gaping maw of the beast. And it is a horror-frozen silence as you watch and hear the screams of this prisoner as he screams out, and then they become this muffled echo as he disappears into the darkness of this thing's awful expanse of a mountain. And in this instant, in the cinematic, in this instant, the giant creature opens its mouth wide, launches its head forward, bites onto this poor screaming man. Its eyes lock on you. It smiles, and then it swallows the man whole. The chamber is filled with the last agonizing cries of the prisoner, muffled within the throat, until it's swallowed and an impressive silence follows. Snap! The mouth shuts with a sickening crunch and a gulp. And then you see that as it snaps shut, electrical energy starts crackling and bursting and casting these eerie blue shadows that the bone-chilling crack splits the sound like a scream from the abyss. A violent, sharp snap, a whip made of darkness, cracks immediately into a high-pitched, relentless sizzle, almost like fingernails across a chalkboard, scratching at your very soul. This sentient buzz that resonates across this thing's skin before he sends a bolt flying forward. I need Caliana, and only Caliana, to make a dexterity saving throw against lightning bolt. As this thing, such an unimaginable hunger and power, attempts to paralyze you. If you fail the throw by 5 or more, you will be paralyzed.
22.
You do not fail, but you will save for half. Where did it go? He should have lightning bolt on his... He doesn't. Let me pull out lightning bolt. I think it's 8d6 off the top of my head.
Yes.
Yep, that's fun. So it's going to be 21 cut in half to 10 points of lightning damage. As he shoots this across the line, the Eelfolk in front of you chooses to fail. This Eelfolk in the line chooses to fail. And you see this man is now dead. And swallowed. Because cinematics. Before time re-enters back into initiative. He blasts that out. What would you like to do with the rest of your turn?
Not NPC number 1.
I was gonna say, now I will finish my turn. And so
behind them you can see the bowl. And in front of the bowl there is a terrified sailor. And one of these things pointing a knife at his throat.
How are these prisoners bound and with what?
They're bound with rope.
Okay.
It looks like they're bound with rope by the hands and feet, and they're covered in a net.
Correct. I am going to shout for Lavi, so she can start making her way this way. Because I think we need a big dragon in here to...
What do you say?
Huh?
What do you say when you shout for her? You just yell, Lavi!
Yeah, because I just shout Lavi. I don't want them to know she's a dragon. I want the terrifying aspect of the little girl walking, going, what, you called? And then transforming into a big dragon in front of everyone else. I'm going for theatrics here. But I'm going to stab probably... no, there's a lot of enemies in here that are going to try to come after me. I am probably going to do Frozen Sanctuary, actually, and get myself 20 temp.
That's probably a good choice. Go ahead and add 20 temp to your token. I
think that'll be my turn, as I'm just going to hold position here.
Ooh, yep. Okay. So you bonus action teleport there. Action, you give yourself the Frozen Sanctuary, converting your action into a bonus action, and you hold steady as you cover yourself with this frost, ready for the next blow. Tamanil the Blameless, you see Caliana vanish in an instant. Immediately, a blast of light and sound and crack, unlike anything you've ever heard outside of the fiercest storm. And then you hear her yell out for help, for Lavi.
All right. Caius, apparently you and I are partners on this one. I will try not to... well, I'll try not to excite you too much. I'm going to bonus action cast with first level spell slot, Crimson Lash. So I'm going to move forward to one of these guys. Actually, I'm going to move forward over to here. And I am going to whippity whip this guy. Unfortunately, this is with a D4. This is with my normal hit dice. But that is going to be 6 points of necrotic damage. I'm sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself. That's a 10 to hit.
That is a 10 to hit. You go to hit this guy, and when he does, the neck sort of moves, and the whole body follows in a serpentine movement.
That is going to be turn. That's movement, spellcasting. She called for Lavi, so I'm going to make sure that I'm not blocking that path. That's going to be turn.
All right, let's see. Scourge.
The big guy.
Bloop, bloop, bloops with legendary action.
We did hear bloop, bloop, bloops. He did bloop, bloop, bloops on someone else's combat.
How dare you bloop that way?
You don't bloop until you're fighting with us.
Oh, hold on. Roll20 messed up his character sheet. It has him. It took away all the damage dice and attack dice.
Oh, joy.
Let's see. I can fix that really quickly. 1 second. So what is Tamanil thinking? Take a minute, and you guys can take your top of the round moment right now while I fix this.
Okay. Well, obviously I can't see everything you can see. I can see some of the people. I can see through to you because my dark vision is freaking miles.
There's there's gonna be a very lot going on in here.
Okay.
My plan is to ice sheet the ground. Because it'll cover up most of this little square that's in here, and that should slow them down until Lavi gets here and goes dragon. And then I'm hoping that while Lavi is distracting them long enough for me to free these people, they can go hide on the ship while you and Caius take out the 2 people that are next to you.
Yeah.
And then
clear up our retreat.
Yep, clear up the retreat. That way these people can get out and go hide before we actually unleash on these things, because I don't want them to get in the way or get hurt. Because I think these Eelfolk might try to kill them if we piss them off, maybe.
If Caius can land a really, really freaking heavy-duty hit, which I'm sure he'll be able to do, because John rolls like a mother trucker. I can probably Thief of Vitae that, so I can get myself some temp points to give myself a good bit of shielding. And then we should be able to, we'll be able to clean up the back line while you guys are holding their attention in the meantime. I think the biggest thing, though, is I think our goal is going to be take control of that bowl as soon as possible.
Yeah, I think once we get some clearance on this board with the NPCs, I think we might be able to handle that bowl, or at least one of us might be able to, while the rest of us are involved in the combat. Because there's not a lot of people, but there's 2 big things that I can see, and a couple small things. So it's going to be a very time-consuming. But I think one of us, once we're all in here and most of it's taken together, we should be able to control the bowl pretty easily.
Yeah.
All
I think
right.
we just need to get control of it quick, though.
So this guy moves forward, and when he does, his head snaps out at you with a 25 to hit you, Kaliana.
You said a 25?
Yes.
I am going to shield out of that because I would like some health.
You can shield out of a 25?
Yes, I spend 1 power point and it gets me 2 to my AC. So
That's
yes.
23.
Yeah, but I can spend up to 3 power points. So that would be a +6 to my AC. My AC is a 21 naturally. So I can make it a max of 27. So yes.
Okay. So you spend 3 power points. How many more of those do you have today? I think you're running low.
Yep, but if I crit or anything, I can get more.
Too.
Yeah, I say I'm not worried about that.
So he lashes out at you with a 25, an 18, and a 17, missing all 3 attacks. Then he's going to step forward and he's going to turn towards the prisoners. That's his turn. This Eelfolk, where is he? Let's see here. There we go. Eelfolk number 19. It is, and he's going to make the most of being in front of Tamanil. He wants to eat you. So he's going to 5e shuffle around the side of you to get his movement going, and then he's going to long knife with a 12 to hit you.
Nope. Shield, or not even a magical shield, normal shield.
This one swims through the water elemental. Gets to right here and lunges out at Kaliana. Makes 2 spear attack. And a lightning burst. Kaliana needs to make a dexterity saving throw. All of the Eelfolk choose to fail. It has an 18 to hit Kaliana and a 23 to hit Kaliana. But your thing lasts for the round, not just a single attack, right?
Yep, till the start of my next turn.
Alright, so he channels 7 points of lightning damage. You will take 3 on a successful save. And he and all of his buddies choose to fail. Alright, that is that one's turn. At the end of that one's turn, the Eelfolk Scourge will use a legendary action, and he blasts out a lightning bolt. This way. Through the 3 prisoners, into this Eelfolk here. And the whole time, its eyes are just locked on you, Kaliana, and you see it just throws its arm out, and when it does, this bolt of lightning crashes through the 3 prisoners. 37 points of damage.
Did it just dab? The way you did that.
The 3 prisoners hit the ground, convulsing. And this Eelfolk chooses to fail. That is the legendary action. They are not dead, they are dying. This Eelfolk stands here and yells something in a language you don't speak to this man, who looks terrified and is standing next to the bowl. Ah, that's a girl. That girl. You ready to be a hero, Mason?
I'm way far back, but yeah. But I'm also really freaking far away. I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
This one will dash to the doorway. Eelfolk number 15. It's going to run up to Mason right here and attack with flanking. It's a 23 to hit you for 14 points of damage.
I'll take it. Said 14?
Yep. This Eelfolk is going to dance up to Mason, blocking the doorway, trying to prevent the allies from getting there, cutting Caliana off from reinforcements. Dancing back and forth and gets an 18 to hit Mason or 18 to hit Tamaniel for 9 points of damage.
Yep, that'll hit. I'm still up. I am bloodied. Sorry, let me get that token.
30 feet, this Eelfolk moves up and is going to attack Caliana. With a 16 to hit for 18 points of damage, that will miss. And this one right in front of you is also going to attack without advantage. That's a 19 to hit for 12 points of damage, that will also miss. So these Eelfolk all surge forward, stabbing and lunging, their long serpentine necks chomping and trying to get a chunk of you, trying to rip you into pieces. But you are dodging and dipping, ducking, diving, and dodging. Caius' turn. Caius is going to step here and he's going to say, "Get out of my way, banished." And he will use updraft once I find that. There it is. Let's throw that up in chat. That's going to be strength save. 1, 2, 3. And that will be... you see Tamaniel, 1 5-foot square here and 1 5-foot square there. As small sort of whirlwinds just form and launch these 3 Eelfolk straight up into the air. Two save, and actually all 3 save for half. That is Caius' turn. As a bonus action, he will go ahead and spend another one, and you see 3 more motes of droplets form around him. That will be his turn. Lavi's turn. Lavi, who has recharged her breath weapon in the meanwhile, is going to step up, and she is going to use that. So she breathes out on 2 of them. Con save and a con save. A 16 will save, a 9 will fail against 21 points of force damage. He takes 10. This one will take 21 points of force damage. But that one had 37 temps, so he's still doing okay.
Because I got hit by a lightning bolt.
Yeah.
Jeez.
This thing, the water elemental, surges forward, and you hear the rushing, crushing sounds of waves. And it dashes to get there. This one runs up to Caliana and will multi-attack. Spear, spear, lunge, lunge, and a burst. I need a dex save. So that will be a 21, which will miss, a 22, which will miss. So no lunge damage, and then a dex save against 9 lightning. You get a 13. The save is a 13, so 9 turns. 4 points of lightning damage. Uh-oh, I told you to get this. Two of these prisoners choke on their own blood as they make death saves. The one conscious prisoner makes a strength check to get out at advantage. Well, advantage and disadvantage actually cancel out. So it's a 13 plus 4 is a 17. As you see this little old granny struggle and break out with her action. As a bonus action, she will choose to rage. And you see as she pulls out her axe, and she will grow to a large size when she rages.
I was gonna say, I'm sorry. Did you say rage?
As the tiny halfling grandma is a path of the giant barbarian. And she says, pardon me, honey, but I don't mean to rain on your parade. Rah!
Happy to share.
It is your turn, Kelliana.
Okay, well that kind of changed what I was gonna do a little bit.
Wait, Skyhorn needs help. Oh, never mind. She has help. She's good.
Yeah, I am going to blow through some more of my PowerPoints and hope to get some more PowerPoints back by doing what happened last time in Ice Sheet. So I'm going to Ice Sheet the row I'm on and back. And then, let's see, Ice Sheet's in action though. Yep, Windstream is also in action, so I can't do that yet. Yeah, I'm going to, yep, I'm going to put out Ice Sheet. And then...
in the room you're in, or the room Caius?
The room I'm in.
It's going to cover most of that room.
The room I'm in?
Yeah.
That's what I'm hoping for. And then I'm going to, let's see, that's an action to do.
How big is it again?
I think it's a 20-foot radius. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, it's 20-foot radius.
Oh, I
So
have just
40
the
by
perfect
40.
thing for that.
Yeah, so it's a 40 by 40.
20-foot radius, you. Here we go, we'll just use this one. Not quite that big. 10, 20, 30, 40. 10, 20, 30, 40. Hey, there we go. Put that wherever you want it, and I'll throw it on the map layer so you can see underneath it.
Ooh.
That where you want it?
Yeah, I think I want it right there. My plan is to push them across it using Windstream on my next turn. And start flying them across the other end of it. But that's my action, because the Ice Sheet is an action.
Yep.
And then as a bonus action... Let's see, what, parry adds +2 to my AC?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm going to parry. Because I still got temp, so I think I'm going to parry and kind of plant my feet.
Tamaniel.
Alright, I need to heal, so I am going to cast Wither and Bloom. And I'm going to cast that right there. That from that spot should be able to hit all of these guys in this room.
All three, right?
Including big guy over. Those three and this guy back here. If I drop it right centered here.
What is your DC?
My DC is... Let me put that up. It should
Let's
be
see, we've got a 15, 18, 16, and a 10. So only one fails, but the other will take half. So 9 plus... Let me do some math here. 1 takes 9, 3 take 4. That is a pool of 21 for you to play with.
21. All right. I'm also going to let myself roll a hit dice to recover with. If that will let me roll a hit dice to recover with. There we go. So I'll heal 7, brings me up to 20. I'll add 21 on top of that, brings me up to 41.
Is that full for you?
No. Yeah. Not quite. But it's considerably further up there. I took tough feet.
Go ahead and roll 2d8s as 2 droplets go flying towards you.
Okay. That's another 10.
Add
It
that
looks
much.
like that works. I'm 1 point short of max. That is perfect.
Cool.
So as my main action, bonus action, I'm going to pinning this guy in the corner. Use drain life. That's a natural 20. God, I really want to smite on that, but I have so few spell slots.
Do you do it?
So I'm gonna stick with the normal. No, I'm gonna stick with the normal. I don't need to heal that bad. So that's gonna be 13 points of necrotic damage.
He is bloodied.
Oh, and big guy from over here, he takes half of whatever necrotic damage he took from Wither and Bloom from his max as well.
Nice. Understood.
Okay. And I'm going to hang out there. And in this moment, as we're having this very life and death situation, Caius and Lavi will hear Tamanil almost like he's starting to giggle a little in the midst of this, as all this life energy starts pouring back into him from these guys. He's going to start giggling in the middle of this fight.
At the end of your turn, the big guy lunges out with his map, latches onto the old lady, shakes her around, and she says, "Oh, bother," and she hits the ground.
She had 1 hit point, didn't she?
She sure did.
That's Mrs. Skyhorn, isn't it?
His turn. Bloop, bloop,
She
bloop. Legendary
came down.
actions go off. He rolls a 4, so he does not recharge. Then he has to make a dexterity save against prone.
Yeah, fuck this guy.
And he stays up, and he's going to multi-attack. Bite, claw, claw. So with flanking, that's going to be, let's see, only a 15, a 10, and a 19.
Miss.
So this thing, he starts to slip. And when he does, he keeps his feet under him, but he attacks. But it's thrown him off balance so much that he's not able to catch any more perches against you. That's his whole turn. This Eelfolk that Tamanil has cornered is going to lunge out at him with a long knife at advantage. That's a 17 to hit.
That will miss. AC 18.
This Eelfolk rolls to recharge. He does not. Then he rolls a dexterity saving throw and promptly falls prone. He is going to try to stand up. And he does. So then with his action, he's going to lunge out at Caliana with a full attack. Bloop, bloop. That's a 21 and a 24 to hit Caliana. I'm sorry, 21 and an 18 to hit Caliana.
Both miss.
Then he's going to move half his movement to stand up. So 5 feet, 10 feet, 15 feet there. This one, where is that one? That one grapples this guy over here and he grabs him and he holds the knife up to his neck and he yells something in a language that you don't speak. This one runs up to you, Tamanil, and standing here, he chooses to explode. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw All the Eelfolk, of course, choose to fail the save. But you do not.
19.
You will take half of this roll of 7 points of lightning damage.
Oh, I did not correct that. Okay,
So you will take 3.
7.
They each take 7 points of temp. And then Lavi and Caius will also make that dexterity saving throw. Are you concentrating on any spells? I don't believe you are.
I was not. Crimson Lash does not require concentration.
Fantastic.
So I have nothing up that is concentrate.
Lavi saves for half. Caius saves for half. So Lavi will take 3 points of lightning damage, and Caius will take 3 points of lightning. And for the swings to hit, that was a 21 and a 9, or a 21 and an 18
On Tamino?
on Tamino. Yes.
Yeah, both will hit.
All right. So then
I
that's
should use
going to
defensive
be
spells, but
12 from the first one,
okay.
14 from the second one.
Those hit points are.
And you just hear him go, "Help! Help!" All right, this one's going to attack Tamanil with advantage for flanking. That is a 21 to hit for 4. This one attacks
That'll
Caius for an 11, which will bats it out. All the North Eelfolk, South Eelfolk dexterity saving throws. Boop, boop. We have a 17 and a 19.
These two here, south for Eelfolk.
They hold on to their feet, and they stab out at Caliana. But once again, the slippery floor, though not falling prone, is throwing their attacks off with an 8. That one on a save. Oh wait, no, that was not a save. That was an attack roll. I got a little excited for you, I'm sorry. Caius' turn. Caius tried to stick, it didn't work. Usage earlier, so that's a 16 to hit for 14, and 6 is 20 points of 20 points of damage is enough. This Eelfolk explodes. I need F30 save there.
That's a fail.
That's a fail. Caius will make a dex save. And Lavi will make a save. Caius fails. So, you each will take lightning damage. Shift. Big one, when this one is, he holds his hand up, and the electricity shoots through the air. Points of light as he attracts them, and he's now glowing. Caius is going to take this moment to step over the corpse. 10, 15 feet. 25 feet right there. And with his bonus action, he will summon out his Echo. Which I will pull from another map because I had to restart Roll20. And that will be Caius' turn. All right, Lavendara. Lavendara attempts to recharge her breath weapon. She does not. So she's going to step forward and say, that's enough. And she's going to use her action. And transform. That will be her turn. This elemental cannot be knocked prone. It will whelm. I need Caliana to make a strength save as it enters into your space. You really don't have anywhere to go. Target is pushed out of the elemental space.
I mean, out of the elemental space, put her over here. Or anywhere on this side. Over there.
Yep, that's its action. On a failed, is it half? Nope. Does not fail for half. That is its turn. Oof. This Eelfolk attempts to recharge and does. So he's going to full attack, including an explode. Loop, loop, loop. Deck save, Caliana. So he gets a 15, a 9, and he explodes for 8.
Oh no. I hate being that guy, but does that hit the peasants nearby?
Absolutely does. It's a 10-foot radius.
Hmm.
Bzz. That's a fail. That's a fail. And that's a fail. But prisoners, not peasants.
I'm sorry, that was Mason speaking. I apologize.
So that's going to be 4 d20s. They all save. All right, next up is Caliana. Would you like to take a minute?
I mean, I think the plan's still the same, other than I can't save these people now, I don't think, because, I don't know if they're dead or not. But I don't see how they're gonna, how they survived.
I could possibly save them. Well, I mean, depends on how many death saves they have.
I could
possibly save them. Then go. Save them.
Oh, so well, if you can save them, you go ahead and do that. I'm gonna focus on these fighting.
Me and Lavi will take care of these things. Go, Caius. Embrace your destiny. Save the peasantry and become the prince you were meant to be.
Let's see.
But yeah, if he can save him, yeah, let's do that.
Caius is going to save him on his turn.
Okay.
Now that I was able to get through the door, I can actually do something to help them.
Yeah, I'm gonna just focus on killing these things and getting them out of the way.
All right, Caliana.
Yep.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throws. With his legendary actions, he explodes with energy in your direction.
That is not good.
35 points of lightning damage. But the direction, it only hits you in the water elemental. He makes a dex save.
Yep.
And fails and takes 35 points of lightning damage.
That's cool. I'm glad for that.
Makes a charisma save.
I forgot I have these.
Oh. And you see this water elemental immediately sort of like start to glow red and turn and get like big great horns as it has broken free of control. And this girl over here goes, "I'm sorry, I'm so sorry." Held action goes off, and this guy is going to stab at that girl. And you just hear, help! Stab!
Okay.
Stabs her for 4. There you go. This thing looks like it's mad at everyone now.
I'll take it. That's fine.
It's just unfortunate that it's closer to you.
I can live with
And
that.
all the people we're trying to keep safe.
I'm trying to find the item on my character sheet, but I can't find it.
Which item?
Beat of force.
What about it?
I was gonna throw it.
What
After I-
before? What are you talking
I don't know what you're
about?
talking about. I mean,
I
if you
have
can't find it, I
6.
guess you don't have it.
I have 6. I'm gonna throw.
Well,
I'm gonna
not
move,
a-
and then I'm gonna move, and then I'm gonna throw one. Yep, that.
So a 10-foot radius of where it goes, and it's a 5d4. Let me do some Roll20 magic real quick.
Yep, I'm gonna teleport first before I throw it, though. That way, I'm not in the center of it.
Hold on one second. Let's see, where are brackets? Boom, boom. And then 5d4. 1. You could turn beads of force into a macro as well. There we go. Let's throw that text up there again. And it should auto roll, right? Yes, it did. Look
It
at that.
did. Look at that. Good job.
Ignore the first one because you already have your beads of force, but you use one, and it'll be against 14 points of damage, DC 15, dex save. Show me where you're throwing it, please. Oh, and I guess at the start of your turn, you would have to make a dex save against falling prone because you're not focused on ice. But you teleport, so it's really not all over. Oh goodness, good gravy.
Yep, there.
Oh, you're gonna hit the barbarian with it?
No, I was trying to aim it to where I hit the 3 small guys and possibly that 1/4 smaller guy on the end.
10-foot radius is gonna hit all of this.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, hold on.
You're gonna have to choose, I think, between catching the elemental and catching all of them.
Nope. I don't know if the elemental's gonna get hit by it because I think he might be too big. But right here should work because that's 10. It should hit these 2, and then this guy.
Yep.
That's 3. That's what I'm aiming for. Is like 3 of them. The ads.
That will definitely put a damper on my plans. So it's a dexterity save, DC 15 for you. He fails. For you. He fails. They all 3 fail. They all 3 take 14 points of force damage.
Ha! And they get
And
it
they
sucked
all
into a
3
hamster
are-
ball
Stuck in a giant glass hamster ball.
on ice. Hamsters on ice.
So we'll say that they all get stuck right
It's
over
rolling
there.
away.
Pick a color.
Purple. Caliana just
I like
kind of
the idea
laughs.
It's not even dramatic. Not even dramatic animation. She just throws it and then just a bubble. No
Yeah.
dramatic animation or anything. It's just there.
No, Caliana laughs and just goes, "Ha! That works better than I thought it would."
Update your beads of force that you have 5 remaining instead of 6, please. It's in the items section of your feats close to the top. It says beads of force 6. You see it?
No.
If you go to the right underneath your resources, right, all the red text for your class and everything,
Oh, I see it now. Okay.
items are up top.
I thought they would be in the item section of the character sheet.
No, when you put things in the item section of the character sheet, it doesn't quite work. It doesn't ever tell you what it is. But you do that, you teleport here, that's your action economy, Tamaniel.
Tamanel, kinda bloody, looks at Caius and says, Go help Kaliana, as his shadow is going to retract into his body, once again darkening his cloak, and those black wings are once again going to come out as he's going to cast darkness on himself. Give myself a good bit of coverage. There goes my last second level spell slot. And then with my remaining bonus action, I'm going to slam my hand into this guy in front of me here in the corner, and I'm going to use Drain Life. I'm probably going to smite on this if it hits. But it doesn't, I roll a 1.
You roll a nat 1.
But no one sees me. No one sees me rolling that 1. So that's
Oculus
okay.
saw it. His name is that he saw it.
I need to get him back before Hal figures out what he is.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. But, Darkness Shield, myself and Lavi should be able to handle those back here. John, are you okay if I just give Tamanel the aura? Just putting the aura on Tamanel, making it easy?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
You can either use the spell token or do an aura if you prefer that. Just make sure that you click the little button that says that players can see your aura, so that the other player can see your aura, not me. All right. That brings us to the bad guy's turn. This guy is... he used his last legendary action at the start of Tamaniel's turn to dash towards Kaliana. He made his first dexterity save. He failed his second dexterity save as his feet fell out from under him. So on his turn, he's going to attempt to stand up. Also, he sees if he recharges. He does. And he stands up. So since he stands up, he's going to go ahead and he's going to move 5 feet and then attack. Bite. 24 to hit. Claw. Claw. Lunge, lunge, lunge. So with the 24, you will take 9 points of slashing, 3 points of lightning, and
it says I have shield once
piercing.
per day. I'm going to use it,
Okay.
which will make it miss.
You use shield once per day, using that precious reaction of yours, raising your AC by 5.
Yep, my AC is now a 26 till the start of my next turn.
And then, bloop, bloop, bloop. He will finish his movement here. He has to make another dexterity saving throw. And fall prone again. Oh, that's real bad.
He's
That's
prone
real
and
bad
in
for
melee.
Yep. It's real bad for him.
Sneak attack!
Let's see. This Eelfolk. This hunter is in a ball. He can do nothing. This hunter is close to Kaliana. He can do stuff. Okay, so first, the Eelfolk right here, the bloodied Eelfolk, is going to just lunge out with his hands, and he's going to take that jaw of his. He's going to try and bite Tamaniel's head off. So one attack at disadvantage because dark. Actually, it's an ad. Can you see through your darkness?
Yeah, I have Devil Sight.
Okay, this guy seems completely unaffected by your darkness. He lunges at you with an 18 to hit.
Ooh. I don't like that. I can't take a hit, so I have to cast shield. So my AC goes up by 5, so I'm at 23 until I think the start of my next turn.
Okay. Understood. That's his turn. This guy is inside a bubble. Can't do fuck all. This guy, he is going to full attack at Caliana. Actually, he's going to almost full attack at Caliana. He's going to make a spear attack at the unconscious man next to him, hitting and critting, causing 2 failed death saves. Then he's going to finish his attack at Caliana with an 11. And
Miss.
Caliana needs to... he explodes. I need you to make a dex save.
22.
You will take half of 10, so 5 points of lightning damage. Oh yeah, Caius rolled low. I was like, what happened to Caius this time? Alright, this Eelfolk
It's coming.
does not recharge on a 4, so he's going to full attack at Tamaniel. Actually, they're relatively opportunistic. He's going to, seeing that Tamaniel dodged, he's going to attack at Caius at advantage because Caius can't see him. 24 and 22 will both hit for 10 points of damage to Caius. 5 and 5. This Eelfolk as well will jump Caius, who cannot see in the dark. With a 24 to hit Caius for another 3.
I knew I should have taken a closer look at the bodies.
Well, if you'll remember, I told you they had dead milky white eyes.
Yeah, no. I remember that. I was just thinking it's like Tamanil. I should have taken a look at the bodies to figure out how they see things or how they perceive.
This guy is stuck inside a ball. They start to hamster wheel their way across the floor. Oh, this is going to get real bad. Actually, they're going to try and hamster wheel their way this way, and will, because now they're no longer touching the ice. I'm going to say since it's on ice, the ball slides a little further. Just a little bit further. And somehow they jumped outside of the thing. Get back in there, fool. This Eelfolk pushes Caius' turn. Caius can't see anything. He's going to run away, provoking 2 attacks of opportunity.
At advantage.
At advantage. A 19 will miss. A 21 will hit for 4. He laughs and says, "I'm still in temp." And then he is going to, standing here, he's going to start swirling water around him, and he's going to use a bow.
A ball.
So he sends a ball flying at this Eelfolk with a 24 plus 3 to hit for 12 plus 3 plus 5. Where is my text? 12 plus 3 plus 5, that is 12 plus 8 is 20 points of damage to this Eelfolk, who has 35 temp. So this hunter has to make a strength save. He makes the save. He does not get knocked prone. However, when the ball goes flying out, it explodes. And each creature of Caius' choice in the 20-foot radius will get healed for 20 points. He chooses all of these NPCs.
Boop, 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 boop.
Except for the one that is in the Eelfolk leader's belly.
Because that would just be cruel.
Well, he can't get hit. But they all get hit for 20 points of healing. 5, 10, 15, 20. These guys get hit by this wave of exploding water, which sends them forward about 10 more feet. Because the wall of force automatically fails a strength saving throw. The elemental has to make a strength save. 15 will save. It will take half. It will take 10, cut in half to 5. Oh, no. Yeah, lightning damage. 10 points of thunder damage, rather. That is Caius's action. With his bonus action, let's see, ball costs how many? That was about, holy crap, that was a bonus action?
Damn.
In that case, he's going to attack, and he's going to action surge and unleash incarnation twice during the action surge. So, and then unleash incarnation, unleash incarnation. There we go. Because fighters are cool, guys. There we go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oof. So let's see. A crit. A 22 to hit. A 26 to hit. A 21 to hit. A crit. Too bad you don't gain power points back whenever he crits, huh? He deals 169 points of damage to the water elemental. Which is resistant. It takes 84 points of damage. He and the echoes.
A little spell slot back so I can cast Thief of Vigilance.
I mean, if you had a way to do it. If you had a way to do it right, that'd be really great right now. But him and his echo starts forth, cutting, bobbing and weaving, moving like the waves in the second circle of slashing. That is his turn. Lavi's turn. Lavi has blind sight, as do the Eelfolk. She does not recharge, so she is just going to 13 to hit. Does 13 hit? It does not, unfortunately. But she has flanking.
She does have flanking.
So 18 will hit for 16 points of piercing and 8 force damage to this one, right in front of her. The water elemental recharges on Whelm. So it, completely unaffected by ice, slides away to the thing that shocked it and is going to whelm it. One large creature, 2 small creatures, so he has to make a strength saving throw. A 12. He fails. You see the water elemental just rush over your ice, completely unimpeded, start swirling around, and this guy gets sucked up into it. Oof, for 8 points of damage. The elemental, in turn, will take 1d10 lightning damage, touching him. 7 points of lightning damage across the elemental. Which I don't believe it is. Yep, cool. That is the elemental's turn. This hunter makes a save against prone. You're DC 15, yeah?
Yes.
He gets a 2. So he does not... he gets a 12, so he falls prone. He does not recharge. He's in front of all of these things. He's going to use his movement to crawl out. And then stand up. And then he's going to swing. And that one's. The prisoners are going to crawl. As a unit. Their ropes being destroyed. Ropes and nets by the slashing damage. That was dealt by that exploding ball of cutting water. That's their turn. Kaliana.
So, the big one, is he inside the water elemental right now?
Yeah, effectively.
Okay. Is it
You can still hit
disadvantage?
him. He's still in melee.
Okay. Is it disadvantage to hit him because he's inside or no?
In fact, it's still advantage because he's still technically prone.
Okay. Okay, that's what I want to do as an action. And then, well, bonus action first, I'm going to drink a healing potion. Because I have those.
Okay.
Alright, Yep, I'm going to, stab him. And then next turn I will smite, but I don't want to use my bonus action right now. I need that health. So I'm going to try to stab at him at advantage.
Go for it.
Come on, lucky stab.
You do not have an ally within 5 feet, technically. But you can still stab at him.
Can I sneak attack still because I have advantage?
Yeah. Yeah, you have advantage.
Okay.
Oh.
Power points!
15,
Mother
16,
trucker.
24 points of psychic damage to him.
Power points!
You stab into him, and whenever you do, you deal that amount of damage, and instinctively you just feel electricity shoot up your arm. You take 8 points of lightning damage.
Worth it.
Anything further?
No, bonus action, drink a potion. Action to stab. I'm gonna stay right here. I'm
Okay.
good. I'm not moving. I'm good here. Mark that healing potion use though. It brings me
Damn
down
it.
to 3.
All right. You're saying?
At the end of your turn, he lashes out with a 27 to bite the water element. You can take the rest of your turn.
Okay.
Water elemental's bloody.
Seeing as darkness did absolutely nothing. I'm going to
It did
drop
something.
concentration on. Yeah, it did just not the way I wanted it to.
Yep.
But regardless, I'm going to drop concentration on darkness because that is doing me no good. I still have my whip of bloodiness, Crimson Lash, so I'm going to Crimson Lash the guy who I've been wailing on in the corner, punishing him for his evil ways. I'm going to roll nat 1. Whoops. I'm going to roll nat 1 on that. So not going to hit him. And then I'm going to turn around and I'm going to hit this guy. I really wish it was the second one. I'm going to hit this guy with Drain Life, which
Go
is an
for it and
advantage
roll
because I
at
got
advantage for
flanking.
flanking. Yep. A 10 still isn't going to connect. These Eelfolk just instinctively, they didn't even notice that you turned the lights back on. And they were just dodging out of the way.
It's
You
gonna
get the
end
feeling
my
that
turn.
If you were to attack them with enough range, they might not even see you.
Yeah. That's gonna end turn though.
Bloop, bloop, bloop.
I
He
don't quite
recharges
wanna
his
die.
legendary actions. Does not recharge Lightning Bolt. He will multi-attack. 18, 14, and 18. Oh, wait, he's restrained, so it's going to be 18, 11, and 9. So 18's going to hit, 11 and 9's going to miss. He will do 10 points of damage to the elemental. And that is his whole turn. The Eelfolk in the corner, who is the luckiest Eelfolk alive. He's inches away from donning a protagonist fedora.
No! We can see the echo forming around his head!
Yeah, right? He lashes out at you with flanking for 24 to hit Tamaniel.
That'll hit.
For 6 points of damage.
I'm just barely holding on there. Barely.
That's his whole
holding
turn.
it together.
This guy is inside of a bubble. He lashes out against the water elemental in futile. In futility, rather. Futileness. What kind of... Ugh. Terrible English. 3, this guy does not recharge, so he's going to step up to Kaliana, and he's going to stabby stab. Nat 1 and a 13. So he does not connect. At all. This guy up here, the other hunter, he's going to try to make the most out of soloing the wizard. And he recharges, so he is going to full attack the wizard. But first he's going to 5e shuffle. To get advantage. With he in the corner. So that's going to be a spear, a lunge and a lunge because he moved, and a burst. So, 19 to hit for 9.
That'll knock me unconscious.
22 to hit. We'll give you a death save. The burst will give you 2 death saves. As Tamaniel gets stabbed by this Eelfolk, what is the last thing he starts to think?
As he is stabbed... As he is stabbed and he feels darkness coming... He imagines... He just... questions. There's a coldness that comes to him, and just wonders if this is what all mortals feel like. This mortality, this death, this taste in his mouth, this sense of futility, and he becomes angry.
Ooh.
At
nice.
how unjust it is that he should suffer this. And yeah, he dies.
Not quite yet.
Oh. I thought that was 3 death saves.
Nope, you're at 2.
Okay.
This Eelfolk trying to capitalize on this reaches out and stabs out at Lavendar with a nat 1. This Eelfolk is inside a ball, both of them. Caius looks out, sees what's going on. Curses. He says, I can't have this yet. And as a bonus action, he will use his once-a-day casting of... Hold on, let me get it out here. Excuse me while I whip this out. He calls upon the elvish gods and summons the power of Eldath as he casts Healing Spirit on you.
That looks like a very nondescript, totally not copyrighted object.
It's back from the Maggie Bell days. We just never switched it. So now every time we use Healing Spirit, it's still the Maggie Bell healing.
Always like that.
It's always the Maggie Bell one. We haven't switched it.
So with his bonus action, you will gain 12 points of healing. And then with his action, he's going to siphon life out of this one, add advantage for flanking, and send it flying toward you for another 12 as you get 24 health. And he is concentrating on Healing Spirit. You feel, Tamaniel, for the first time in a long time, you feel the light of the divine shining upon you. You feel the warmth of heaven. And you look and you see a small golden light of celestial energy supplying you with that connection to the divine once more.
Just this at last.
You have not been forsaken. And then you feel the jaws and claws of a dragon grab you as she proceeds to force you to mount that lavi.
Reverse mount?
The elemental is touching and grappling the Eelfolk, and at the start of its turn takes 1d10 points of electric damage and promptly dissipates. Sploosh. At the end of that thing's turn, it will take a legendary action, and it will move half of its speed and stand up. Actually, it's going to crawl. It's going to crawl right there. Eelfolk Hunter. He is surrounded on both sides by the same guy. Does not recharge, so he's going to attack twice, the one that just did healing. With a 14 and a 21. 21 will hit. Caius will use his reaction to raise his AC with Defensive Duelist. And since that now misses, he can make an attack as part of the same reaction. He gets a 22 to hit for 17 and 3. 20 points of damage as he slices into this thing. At the end of Caius' turn, this one will use a legendary action, use half of his movement, and stand up. Praying and hoping for an Eelfolk to die soon. The NPCs. Crawl. At the end of their turn, he's going to use a legendary action. He's going to bite at Caliana. Is it at advantage? It is not. So that's a 12 to hit Caliana that will miss.
I'm glad it's not at advantage. That 25 would have hit.
Yep. What would you like to do, Caliana?
Bonus action, 20 temp.
You got it. This monster has finally fought and clawed his way over to you.
It would be a shame if I walked
make a death save.
I was gonna say it'd be a shame if I walked back across the ice for him to have to come follow me again.
Sure would be a shame. You hear from over near the bowl as he dies.
Yeah.
She dies. I keep thinking it's a guy.
Yeah. I don't have sneak attack because I don't have advantage and this guy's no longer prone. I have to switch my focus as a bonus action. But I can't
You can grant
disengage.
yourself advantage with a bonus action aim.
I already used my bonus action to get 20 temp.
Ah, yeah.
Well, I'm debating on switching my focus back to ice and then just running back across the ice towards Caius and making him chase me again, and in the hopes that he falls prone so I can run up, stab him at advantage, and back up again. And I'm really thinking that's what I'm going to do. I don't know if he can hit me, but I think I might test the op attack. And if he does hit, I'll spend the power points to block it to heal. Just because I need to heal. Yep, so I'm gonna use my action to switch my focus to Mastery of Ice, because I was in Cloak of Air. Or Mastery of Air. And then I'm going to proc an op attack and move across the ice.
Show me your path. Okay. So this guy gets his op attack. With a 10.
Thanks. Oh, man.
And Scourge gets his op attack.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh, man. Come on.
With
Yeah!
a 17.
Miss. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna sit right here. And I'm gonna taunt him. Try to get him over here.
Okay. Tamanil. You regain 7 hit points at the start of your turn.
Nice. Okay. So that puts me at 31. Okay. Hold on, double checking something real quick. I can't remember because Crimson Lash is not a concentration spell. I don't know if it still is summoned back to my hand.
Are you unconscious?
I was unconscious, but I'm not right now.
It disappears when you go unconscious. Because you're in.
Okay.
All
Cool.
spell. Just about every spell will dissipate whenever you go unconscious, except for Spirit Weapon. That what makes it special.
Okay. In that case, I'm in melee range with all of these guys. I don't like that. I knew I should have picked an AoE cantrip. So I'm
You
gonna
can
keep
always
this simple.
dismount that Lavi, and that'll take you out of their melee range.
That would provoke attacks of opportunity, correct? Or the not? Okay. Then yeah, I will dismount.
Because you are 10 feet in the air right now.
Oh, okay.
Right?
I'll
Because
dismount
tokens
into
are
this
three-dimensional.
side.
So effectively,
Oh,
you're
the
15
lobby?
feet in the air when you're on top of Lavi.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
So unless something has a 15-foot reach, it really can't reach you.
All
that
right.
make
In that
sense?
case, I'm going to. Yep. I gotcha. I'm going to keep pummeling my favorite friend in the back corner. I'm going to cast Lacerate at him.
All right, he's got
that is,
3/4 cover right now.
Okay, so that is 2 attacks from Lacerate, because that's that weird little necrotic one.
Yep, you need a 20 to hit him.
There we go. I rolled a 26 and a 23. So he takes a total of, looks like 5 points of necrotic damage, and I believe his max hit points are also reduced by that because he got hit by both. Target's hit points maximum is reduced by amount equal to the necrotic damage it took.
Understood.
So, 5 points necrotic, and it gets reduced. Let me double check Blight. I don't think Blighter works on... Yeah, only works on first level or higher. So that is it for that. That is action. Bonus action. I don't want to get back in melee range to do Drain Life right now, so I'm going to call that for my turn. Yeah, I'm going to call that for my turn.
All right, let's see. The big guy. Let's check this trick. You're going to love this. Tell me how cinematic this is. The big guy launches himself on top of the spear. and then reaching down from the top of the spear is going to multi-attack Caliana.
That's great.
13, 10, and 6. Ugh. That's his turn. Mr. Fighting in the corner is going to attack the dragon with a 15 and miss. He is inside a ball, so they are holding their actions. They are going to wait until all of them get to go, and they're going to try and hamster ball across the floor, moving their boss with them. This
Hold
hunter. Does he recharge? He does not. So he's going to try to run over to Caliana. Actually, can he make the jump? He's going to try to make the jump. I'm going to make him do a check for this. So let's call it a athletics check.
I'm going to shoot the ball out from underneath them on my turn.
He launches himself up and across and on top of all of this, mounting that stuff, and then he's going to make a full attack over at Caliana with his long neck. 15 and a nat 1 to hit Caliana.
Miss.
You do not take 18 points of damage.
Nope.
It's this big, giant mess of Eelfolk.
Yeah, I'm going to launch the ball out from underneath them on my turn.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
He does not recharge. He gets 2 attacks at Lavendara. That's a 19 to hit for 5 and a nat 1 that will miss. He does not have advantage. So Lavendara will take 5 points of damage. She's real big mad about that. How dare he? You're lucky I don't have my breath weapon.
Yet.
Just you wait until my friends get here. And these Eelfolk just pile on her and stab, 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 stab. And you see her getting cut, and she's tough, but she's slowly losing focus. She is bloodied. Trading her life to protect Tamaniel the Blameless. Is this what living is? Watching your friends die to keep so you can stay alive? The mess of Eelfolk will travel 5, 10, 15 feet as they all work together to hamster ball this mess.
Yeah, I'm about to move 5 feet and shoot them out from underneath it. This is gonna be great. I'm gonna shoot them right into that little corner.
At the end of those turns, there's going to be 2. At the end of the first turn, there's an attack with a bloop with 10 to hit you. After that, there's a 16 to hit you. After that, there's an 18 to hit you for his legendary actions. Caius' turn. Caius looks at this big mess over there, and he says, banished.
He throws it. That's even better.
So the ball automatically fails.
It does.
So I don't think the people on top of the ball could make any sort of strength save, right?
No, that was my thought process. I was gonna wind stream it across because they're in a ball. They fail. The ball moves, which means they're gonna face plant.
Yeah. So they fly up. They fly down. The people on the ball take no damage because that's part of the ball.
Right.
But the other 2 are going to take 9, 8, and 3. That's 11 and 9 is 20 points of damage each.
Yeah.
Let me get these guys back on a grid real quick. And they are prone inside your ball. He takes 20 points. They rise up to the ceiling. They hit the roof of the ceiling and take 20 points of damage. And then proceed to fall. Let's see. It is 30 feet plus 20 feet, 50 feet. So, yeah. And then they fall another 46. They take that damage when they hit the ceiling. And then they take it again when they fall for another 12. So, 32 points of damage to them. And they are prone. And that is his action. As a bonus action, he's going to move his healing spirit on top of Tamaniel. Tamaniel, you will heal for a d6 plus 4. 9 points of health to Tamaniel. That is his turn.
Noted.
Lavia is no longer bloodied. She will see if she recharges her breath weapon, because that'd be great right about now. Not gonna, though, so she's gonna bite. And 29 points of damage with a bite. This hunter is bloodied. Splitting the party into 2 separate encounters has made this a much harder fight, but it's also made it easier on other regards. The water elemental's dead. This hunter sees if he recharges before full attacking Caius Prime. A 20 and a 17 both miss. NPCs. Crawl away. Kaliana.
Uh-oh.
This guy's prone next to you.
Okay, there it goes. Sorry, my Discord on my phone went weird, and so I couldn't hear anything.
Okay.
So I had connected it to the Wi-Fi, so I could, because it would I couldn't hear a thing.
Okay.
The one guy's not prone, so it's not an advantage. The big guy.
They're both prone.
The big guy too?
Yeah, they took fall damage, so they are knocked prone.
Bonus action, I activate the dagger of murder for smite.
Okay.
In action, I'm going to stab into him.
You activate this dagger of death from the god of murder, Baal, channeling the power of the god of murder, and you see his the tattoos along your right arm all turn red. Tamaniel, you feel the presence of evil.
Yep.
But you activate the smite.
Is it a first level or second level?
It's a... the dagger hasn't been fed. It is at second level.
Second level. Okay.
Yep. Second level, Searing Smite, that deals necrotic damage instead.
Now let me roll my attack. It's a crit.
You crit rolled that Searing Smite damage a second time. Oh, goodness.
Well, I'm feeding it now. I fed it in the dungeon, but I haven't really made a kill with it, though. Alright, hold on. Second level, Searing Smite. Haha. I regain power points. Because I crit.
And you do 50 points of necrotic damage. And he makes a con save or catches on necrotic.
Yep. I don't remember. Is this the
Con
one
save
where...
or catches on death.
Yeah.
He catches on death. and you're concentrating on Searing Smite.
Oh, does that keep burning him?
Since he caught on fire, he will burn until you lose concentration.
Oh. Okay.
There we go. Spell description. It takes 2d6 at the start of each turn.
Ooh. That's cool. That's really cool.
He already used all those legendary actions. He can't do anything.
Yep.
Anything further?
Let's see. My sneak attack was rolled. I rolled my dice. My modifier got added to it. Didn't it? Yeah.
Yep, and you already used your bonus action.
That's my turn. I'm pretty happy with that.
Tamanio, you gain 10 health at the start of your turn.
Noted. Alright. Seeing these guys hurting Lavi, remembering that Lavi, though she is a big, terrifying monster, is still a child. And by no means should experience what Tamanel just felt. Tamanel, enraged, is going to do what its casters shouldn't. He's going to come over to this side. Actually, no, he's going to come all the way up here to this side, so he can flake against both of these guys with Lavi. And against this guy immediately in front of him, he's going to do bloodletting. Which we might need to make an adjustment because I don't have a D12 for that anymore. I only have D8s. But that should be an attack advantage, which is a 26 to hit. That is going to be 4 points of necrotic.
And the
and
7.
then, alright, so 7 points of necrotic.
Yep.
I lose a hit dice. And bonus action, drain life, which will also be an advantage. That's 22 to hit for 7 points of necrotic.
He takes it.
And
You're attacking the
just,
one, yes?
Yes, I'm attacking the one that's bloodied.
But
yeah, just rushing around, yelling at these guys, saying, "You will not harm this child," and then just not even before. Previously, when he did bloodletting, it was just like almost like a gentle brush. This time, it's a full-on, almost like he's slashing with claws that he doesn't have, as he just slices into this guy, inflicting this necrotic damage.
All right.
And then siphoning out the life force from those wounds.
Very cool. Anything further?
That'll be turn, bonus action, all that. That's the entire economy.
Galliana, roll 2d6 as this guy does not save. As he is still on death. But he does stand up. Yep. It's been enough turns. He takes 9 points of necrotic damage, and he releases a lightning bolt. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. You and Caius.
22.
You save for half.
That's good.
Caius will save for half.
I got some temp though, so that's good too.
You will take 29 cut in half to 14 points.
Ooh, I'm still in
of
temp.
lightning damage. Caius will take 29 cut in half to 14 cut in half to 7 for resistance lightning damage.
I'm still in temp.
Caius has to make a DC 10 concentration check after taking 2 points of damage to his health.
Do I have to make a concentration check as well?
You do.
9.
He uncatches on death.
Yeah, he took quite a bit from it though, or before, so I'm pretty happy with it. Does
And
him
that's a 14 and a 17 to hit you.
miss?
Oh, you stabbed him, didn't you?
Yeah, last time.
You would have taken 5 lightning when you did.
Still in temp.
But let's see, it's lightning bolt, so... Yep. Tamanil, I would need you to make that save as well.
Damn. It was a dex save?
It's
Yeah.
a dex save, yeah.
Yay. Oh, not 20.
So 29, or wait, where was it? Where'd it go? Yeah, 29 cut in half to 14 points of lightning damage.
I feel like it's very thematic that Tamanil saved right after he gave that speech of "You will not harm her," and he kind of just looks right at the lightning bolt guy and is like, "Not even you."
You know what? That's exactly what he does. The bolt of lightning comes in, he vanishes for a moment, he looks back, I'll get to you later!
Yeah, like he's pissed.
And both of these guys save. Or both of the Eelfolk choose to fail. This 10-foot bolt of lightning goes flying out. But that's his turn. Eelfolk is going to stab at the child. It looks at you, and its mouth opens wide. Help! And it stabs at Lavi again. And will miss. This hunter is inside a ball. He holds his action. This hunter is prone. Does he recharge his ability? He does not. He attempts to stand up. Half his movement. Falls back down. Uses the other half of his movement. Falls back down. Uses his action to dash. Stands up. Uses half his movement to start sliding away. Makes another save. And finishes his turn there. This Eelfolk, 1v1ing. Not really 1v1ing, I guess. He does recharge, so he's going to full attack over by Tamanil. So we've got a spear with a 21 to hit for 7.
Is that against Tamanil?
Yes.
Yes, that will hit.
No advantage, so that's a 9 to hit with the second one.
9 will not hit.
And then he will burst. You and Lavi need to make dexterity saving throws against electricity.
13? Oh, looks like that's
13 will save. 13 is the save.
Ooh.
So you will take 5, Lavi will take 5 electricity. And let's see, you've got 29 temp, you don't want it. This one will take the 8 temp. 10 temp, I'm sorry. Alright, that is his turn. Bolstering his allies and trying to attack you. This one is going to do the 5e shuffle over here. And is going to, with advantage, stab the guy at the head of the chain. He comes around from you, he looks at you, help! And then turns around and stabs the captive sailor with a 21. And this sailor, and then his head whips back around at you. Help! And you swear you can hear laughter. These two will hold their action and wait to be mounted to move. Caius. Hadn't quite thought about what Caius is going to do. To be quite honest. Is Caliana hurt? I think she's kind of fine, right?
I mean, I'm above half health, but not by much. I haven't really healed. I've been in a state of bouncing back between, oh look, I spent power points in order to boost my health. That's how I've been kind of going through this, is I've just been blowing through my power points in order to heal. So little, but I mean, yeah, I'm kind of just teetering in the between the line of, if this guy hits me, I'm gonna block.
Full attack. Action, bonus action, and unleash incarnation.
That's a pretty good solid plan. Because Because depending, I was just going to drink another potion on my turn anyway. I keep forgetting.
This one facing him is now bloodied.
Nice.
And let me double check his abilities. Let's say I used Healing Spirit. Haven't used that. Unleash Incarnation is out for the day. So I don't get to do that again. Okay, that's alright. So it's action, bonus action. He will then... Echo will move across to give flanking with Kaliana. This one will use his reaction to try and attack the fleeing Caius. And miss. And since it doesn't have a reaction anymore, I can't go 60 feet away from him, so I can go there. I'm going to split the difference in the middle. There we go. Yep, still within 60 feet. That's my turn. Lavi. Lavi does not recharge her breath weapon. She's getting frustrated about that. So instead... she's got mostly defensive spells. Well, I'll be. She casts Magic Missile. Five. So 5, 10, 15, 20 points of damage crashing into this guy. The one facing you. Gotcha. And then she's going to step into the healing, provoking 2 attacks of opportunity. 1 and 2. Both miss, so she will regain 7 points of life. Let's see, this hunter, where is he? He was facing Caius. And both of them just went off. Mason. Favorable for the players, odd or even?
Odd.
He gets a 2. He goes after Caius Prime. So that will be your spear. 11 and 10 both miss. The NPCs, one makes a death save. And the other 3 will crawl as far as they can from the companion. 15. Sort of swinging around, because they're all tied together, remember? Kaliana.
Isn't Grandma freed?
You're right, she is freed. But she is still crawling.
Okay.
She tried to play hero again. It didn't work well for her.
Stabby stabs. And a crit. Because advantage. More PowerPoints.
Yes, you do. So that's 11 and 7 is 18 points of damage to him.
Ha ha ha. I'm almost full on PowerPoints again.
You will take 8 points of lightning damage.
Worth it. Ooh, should I stab again as a bonus action? Or should I get 20 temp? Yep,
One of those two.
I think I'm gonna get 20 temp because I feel like this guy's gonna go after me because he's been pretty pissed that he hasn't been able to hit me. I've done a ton of damage to this dude.
Yeah.
he's gonna be pretty pissed. I want that 20
I
temp
mean,
just
you've
to
effectively soloed him. so
I
far.
know, and I'm still looking better than him probably. So I think I'm gonna do some 20 temp just to eat up that lightning bolt. That's probably gonna come my way here soon.
But he hasn't used any legendary actions this round.
Yeah. So I'm gonna conserve the rest of my. I'm gonna spend 3 power points to bonus action, 20 temporary hit points, and then kind of just expect to get targeted.
I'm going to 5e shuffle one spot this way, still staying in melee range with both of these guys. I'm going to reach out towards the guy we've still been pummeling. Him, I'm going to...
The orange one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to spend another hit die. I'm going to drop Bloodletting on him. Hopefully hitting him. 14 to hit, since I no longer have advantage.
14 will miss.
Alright. Then bonus action, drain life the guy who just stabbed a completely helpless person.
Yeah.
God damn, I don't roll
That one.
Alright, I recalled this recently, and I have been forgetting to do this because my dark gift is Echoing Soul.
Okay.
Which is whenever after I make an attack roll, an ability check, or saving throw, and roll a 1 on the d20, I then have to roll a d6 effect for intrusive echoes. So I completely forgot about doing that. That is a d6.
That's a 2 for you.
Yeah. Which that one is, I'm frightened by a creature I can see of the DM's choice for 1 minute, or until the creature damages me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll a d6.
And that's a 2.
It's the orange one. It'd be really funny if you rolled a 4 or 5, because that would have been Lavi. Lavi and Caius are 4 and 5.
Alright.
I just picked everyone in the room.
That is bad. Yeah.
This thing will not
that
fall.
Is,
Has the light brought you back just to suffer? Just to watch others die now?
Divine, just a cruel joke?
At the end of your turn, he will spend 3 legendary actions and regain his lightning bolt.
Good. Good stuff.
Which is good, because he didn't recharge it. So, he lets loose a lightning bolt. Peliana, dexterity saving throw. This guy chooses to fail. 10-foot line. It hits Caminil.
25.
Nice.
I expected
I
it.
rolled a 5.
Ooh.
I'm unconscious again.
Oh no. You don't have absorb elements?
I don't have spell slots left.
Oh.
Like, we're level 4. I spent a lot of spells already.
Yeah. Oof. Caius got to make this save. Dex
God, that's
save.
so many 6s.
Yeah, it is.
It's so many 6s and 5s. That's almost max damage.
Caius makes the save. It's a 14.
Oh my gosh.
We'll see if his con save's good enough. So that's
Yeah,
going to be
jeez.
It's going to use the
cut in
temp.
half to 20, cut in half to 10.
I think it's going to use the
Caius.
temp. And that's it. Oh gosh.
Yeah, you'll take 20.
That's it. Yeah, it just uses the temp. Like I saw it coming.
Yeah, you did.
I knew it.
Every Eelfolk in between here and there.
Max.
Yeah, wow.
That
1,
is such
2,
an
3,
insane
4,
attack.
5. Yeah. Why can't I ever roll like that for my damage dice?
Seriously. Like, goddamn.
Reinvigorated, that orange one looks down at your corpse hungrily. So he replaces his bite with that blast, and then he's going to swing twice at Caliana. With a nat 1 and a 7.
Heh. Heh.
This Eelfolk steps up and is going to try and take out Lavi. Finally leaving his corner of protection, but a 12's not going to cut it. Good music change, right? Whenever the, big thing happens.
Literally the corner of protection.
These three, they're going to move their hamster ball right there. Oops. And they're going to say, DM, does that grant flanking? And I'm going to say, no. Why would it grant flanking? You're in a hamster ball. But we're on both sides. No. She's not threatened by a ball. Ugh. This Eelfolk rolls to recharge. He does recharge. Then he's going to roll his dexterity saving throw. And he is going to keep moving. 30. And then he's going to full attack at Caius with a spear and a lightning burst. 22 misses, or 22 would hit. 21 would hit. So Caius is going to get hit by an attack. So Caius, with the 22, would use his reaction to... he's going to use his reaction to swing once. With a 12, will miss. And then that will be 5 and 9 is 14 points of damage to Caius. And then a dexterity saving throw against 9 lightning. He makes the save and holds on to the spell. 9 lightning gets turned to 4 lightning. That is that one's turn. This one, seeing all the spellcasters and healers, will not finish off Tamaniel and will instead try and attack the dragon. Hitting twice. And not recharging his shock. So that'll be 18 and 13 to Lavendara. 31. This Eelfolk moves here and goes after the other crawling civilian. With a 23, she goes down. Bleh. He will then position himself right there for attacks of opportunity. These two hold their action inside of a ball. Caius. Get out of the way, Lobby. Caius is going to go to the map layer and move a Pokedex. Tamaniel will heal for 1d6 plus 4. That's a bonus action to do that, so that's 5 health to Tamaniel. And with his action, he's going to attack through his Echo at advantage for flanking. 26 to hit for 14 and 3 is 17. The Echo explodes from electric damage. Bzz. Let's see. This guy. At the end of that turn, he takes a swing at Kaliana. Not at advantage. Good thing it wasn't, right? It's a 15 hit Kaliana.
Miss.
Actually, that would have been a 23 to hit Kaliana. For some reason, it added 0 to the attack roll. His attacks have been rolling 8 low this entire game. That's unfortunate.
You said
So that would be
23?
a 23 to hit Kaliana.
Yeah, I'm going to spend 2 power points to make that miss.
Okay, you spend your reaction to do that. Lavi's turn. Lavi with flanking will bite. For 24 points of damage.
I'm gonna love you.
Yeah. This Eelfolk does not recharge his ability, but he's going to full attack at Caius, launching that spear with a 12 and a 20, missing both times. The civilians. Granny decides to stand up. She says, I don't like bullies like you. And she's going to punch. With a 24 to hit.
Damn, Granny.
For 5 points of damage. Oh, you're lucky I'm out of rages today. Or else. Kaliana.
I am going to bonus action steady aim.
I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Oh, I think my shift broke.
There we go.
My shift button on my computer's stuck. So I have to push it extra hard. So that explains a lot. I am going to bonus action steady aim to give myself advantage on my attack, and then I'm going to stab at this guy again.
Well, at the end of Granny's turn, he would use the legendary action with a 25 to hit you.
That'll hit.
So that'll be 11 and 4, 15 points of damage to you. So 15 turns to 10 from your health.
Mm-hmm.
And then at the start of your turn, you gain 5 temps, so then you can go after that.
Yep. That works. Still, same thing. That's gonna miss.
A 10 will not connect.
Yeah, I don't think I have any I have an inspiration. Can I re-roll it?
If you have an inspiration, yeah.
I have 1. Can I re-roll? I'm gonna re-roll it. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Now would be the time. Oh, did it not? Oh yeah, it did. 24 to hit.
24 is a whole lot different. For, what's that, 21 points of damage?
Yes.
You cut into him, and he looks like he should die, but he holds on through pure rage. Then you will take 3 points of lightning damage.
Frick. Okay. Okay.
But he looks very close to dying. Very, very close to dying.
Come on, you son of a bitch.
At the end of your turn, he's going to use his last legendary action, number 3.
I'm about to spend some power points.
For an 18.
I do not spend power points. That misses.
Temenino, start of your turn. You will gain 5 health.
Alright. What's me? 10. Use half my movement speed to stand up. I see these people who are dying over here. And I also fear the thing I'm most afraid of right behind me.
Yep.
But there's Lavi on the other side, and who that thing is bearing down on. And I'm going to try to overcome my fear. And I am going to do bloodletting on this guy if I can. So that would be
A straight roll.
disadvantage because of fear. Yeah, straight roll. 16 to hit.
16 is his armor class.
All
So
right.
it's 4 and 5,
So he
it's
takes
9 points.
9 points of necrotic damage, and then bonus action, drain life. Which, that's a 23 to hit, so he takes another 5 points of necrotic damage on top of that.
All right.
But,
What's really interesting is this guy has 20 temporary hit points right now. But because you lowered his maximum health so much, he is now at 0 hit points and dies. When he does, the big
I'm gonna
guy uses a reaction. Reaches up and immediately recharges his lightning bolt.
Oh boy.
As this one explodes. That's a dexterity save from Tamaniel, Lavi, and Caius.
9. I'm about to go get down again.
Do I have to make this save?
No.
Oh, thank God.
But you will whenever he releases that lightning bolt.
Yep. I'm hoping I can get my turn before then, though.
Death Burst. So 6 points of lightning damage to Lavandara. 6 points of lightning damage to Caius, cut in half to 3 for resistance. And then you saved, right, Mason? Or no?
I did not. I rolled a 9.
So you will take 6. But you are no longer a
It's still
fear.
up. Yep, and I'm going to make my way over here. So I can be in range of these people so that on the next turn I can start casting Spare the Dying.
Okay.
And that's going to be turn.
Oh, his is a 15-foot. This guy gets hit with the explosion and immediately starts convulsing on the ground.
That doesn't sound good.
Yep. So that means it hits these as well. He's got 10. He's already dead. Okay. Cool. Cool. The big guy, bloop, bloop, bloops.
Yeah.
And he just throws forth both hands and releases that lightning blast again.
Yep, at me.
At you.
Yeah.
But since his 2 cronies are in the way, there's really no path for it to hit you and go into anyone else.
Oh,
It crashes into that wall of force and then launches it. Launches.
I'm okay with that because I'll take it because at least it saves the rest of them in there. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Did you make your deck save?
No, I'm afraid to. Nope. 8.
22. Fully half of the last one.
I'm still
Points
up.
of lightning damage. Then, 2 claws. 18 and 11.
Miss.
That's his turn. Eelfolk continues to try to fight Lavi,
I'm not looking too good, but I'm okay.
who stabs Lavi for 2 points, and she cries out in pain. How much health are you at? You say you're at 2?
No, I'm at 17, but I'm finally below
Oh.
half health this fight though for the first time.
Oh, give me a bloody token.
That's what I'm working on.
Forgot about that.
This one will full attack Caius, who saves against the effect that he recharged. Spear. Explosion. Oof. So the crit will hit Caius for 6. The 20 will miss. And then he saves against the lightning burst, so 8 turns to 4 turns to 2. He has to make 2 constitution saving throws. And then he will use his reaction for Hellish Rebuke as the ring on his hand starts to glow and releases fire. Where's my Hellish Rebuke button? There it is. At 2nd level. 17 and 6. That's pretty dang good. 23. It has to make a dex save. Eelfolk makes a dex save. 17. So 23 will get cut in half to 11 points of fire damage. That is its turn. This other hunter has died. Get off my initiative roll. This Eelfolk is going to stab the prone man. It looks out at Tamaniel and says, "Help!" Squeak. These two are inside a ball and can't do anything for the fight. Let's see. 5, 10, 15. Let me double check this shape. Caius releases a 30-foot cone of storm. Oh, I was fast enough on the mute there. That would have been really bad for you folks at home. I'm sorry about that. Ugh. Yep. So that will be 9 and 9 is 18 points of healing to each of these unconscious people on the ground. Bloom, 18 points of healing to Tamaniel. And this guy makes a dex save. So he will save for half and take 9 points of thunder damage. As he gets launched against this back wall. That's Caius' action. With his bonus action. Yeah, he's not going to do anything. Yep. That's his turn. And with that, he looks like he's back at full health. Lavi, who should have already regained her breath weapon 4 times over, still does not regain her breath weapon.
Does not.
So she's going to bite.
I mean, the bite's nothing to sneeze at.
For 14 points of damage, which is enough. This guy explodes. Big guy has his reaction again. So he holds up his hand, and lightning comes flying towards him. Lavi will make a dex save against 2d6.
As he's using this reaction to, when the other people die, does it look like it's bolstering him back up a little bit?
Nope.
Okay.
Other than recharging the lightning that he then shoots at his own hand before passing to you.
Yeah, that's fine. I just want to make sure I wasn't healing him.
Lavi will take 7 points of lightning damage. She's then going to step into the healing spirit and regain 7 points of life. This guy looks to see if he recharges his ability. He does, so he will full attack Caius. Caius must make a dex save. As this guy stabs, and explodes with electricity in a radius. Caius makes the save. So that's going to be spear, burst. 16 misses. 21 will hit for 6. And 6 turns to 3 points of lightning. Caius already used his reaction this round. No, he regained his reaction. So he's going to attack with his reaction. He's going to defensive duelist, raise his AC to 26, and then make an attack as part of that same reaction. For 26 points of damage. This halfling says, "I'm sorry, I've got to go." And she runs forward. These guys crawl this way. Kaliana.
I am going to bonus action steady aim, and then I'm going to attack at him.
Okay.
Come on, dice. Come on, dice. Come on, dice.
Can't hear
Crit.
you.
I crit.
There we go. You crit again
Crit.
for
Oh, thank the
23
God. That was so weird.
points of damage. So, two things happen. One,
Yep.
he gets a 25 to hit you.
Do I have my reaction?
Yes.
It's my turn. I'm gonna spend the power points I just got and make that miss.
Well, this would have went off before your turn, but sure.
Okay. Still would have done it.
So then that will not be 17 points of damage to you. 24 is going to miss. And then whenever you crit on him, he will get one attack at advantage. That's a nat 20.
Okay.
So the nat 20 will do 31 points of damage to you. And the electricity will do another 3 for a total of 34 points of damage to you.
Okay.
And then, so as you stab into him, with one dying burst, he just lunges at you and latches on before crackling, and exploding with a death burst. If you're still up, make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm still up. Barely.
Make a dex save. Against 8 lightning. So 8 lightning will turn to 4.
Okay. Okay.
How are you looking?
I'm at 1. I hope this is the end of. I hope this is the end of it because I can't take anymore.
Was that at the before or after the 8?
After the 8,
Okay.
I'm only at 1 because it was my turn and I regained 5 tap.
Tamanil the Bloodless. Actually, you have the rest of your turn, because that was your action.
Yeah, that was just my action. Is he dead? I hope so.
Oh, wait, you had bonus action aim, didn't you?
Yeah.
That's right.
Apparently I wouldn't have needed it though, because I crit on the first, the straight, yeah, but he's dead, right?
He is dead.
God, okay.
Before you stands this bowl, and actually you unlock the cinematic.
I can't take any more cinematics. My health can't take it.
With the final blow, the creature bellows out a deep, reverberating gurgle that bounces off the walls before collapsing. Its eyes never close. They stay locked onto you as its body convulses before finally going dark and unfocused. Its muscles lift up in one final convulsion, ejecting its final meal. The young man lies on the ground, covered in goo, his body lacerated and cut and half burned. Beyond him, your eyes are drawn to the source of this invasion, the ancient bowl. Its carvings not quite corresponding to this world, forged in some otherworldly glimmering material, polished and iridescent. So, this guy is right next to you, and he smells real bad.
Okay. I'm out of action economy.
Okay, Tamanil the Blameless.
All right. Backing up against this wall to give myself a little bit more range. I am going to Eldritch Blast this sucker. But as I hold out what was previously kind of this orange-reddish orb of Eldritch energy, it's going to darken as I convert it into necrotic damage. As just vile anger just rises up in him. I'm gonna blast that guy in that far back corner. That is going to be 21 to hit for
Absolutely
7 points of necrotic damage.
Absolutely hits. You blast into him as he slams back, but those dead eyes lock back on you. And it starts running towards you, claws extended.
I can't hold a bonus action. If I take one step over this way, can I reach around the doorway and snag that guy with the drain life?
You can. He's got half cover, but that's not much.
Alright. 24 to hit.
is going to hit for 7 points of necrotic damage.
Yep. You know what? For a bit of irony, I look at the one that's in the far corner that I hit with the Eldritch Blast, and I just say, help.
The big boss convulses and makes a death save.
Oh, shit.
I'm just kidding, guys.
I have the power to end the stream. Don't tempt me.
The mythic form of him emerges.
3 more big guys emerge from the pool with a halfling in their mouth.
How immortal do you think I am?
We're going to find out, aren't we?
I am pushing the limits here.
But I mean, here, come on here.
This guy recharges his ability, and he's going to lay back in to Caius. Caius makes a dex save. Both attacks miss. Oh, Tamanil needs to make a dex save.
I believe I need to make a dex save as well. I knew this was a possibility, but...
So you failed. Caius saves. It'll be 10 lightning damage to you.
Okay.
Then Caius needs to make a concentration check.
Help! Ow!
Barely holds on. Help!
Not talking to you.
Alright, let's see. This guy in the corner starts lunging towards you, and then promptly turns towards this NPC and stabs at him.
God damn it, you little...
23 will hit for 15 points of damage. Help. Inside a ball, inside a ball, inside a ball. They, determined to assist their comrades, start charging the ball straight towards Callion. It hits the ice and starts charging further. When it crashes into her, they say, okay, well, that should do a little bit of damage, right? She just got hit with a wall of force. And the DM says, no, that's not how that works. Caius will 5e shuffle for advantage, provoking an attack of opportunity from one of them, which will miss. Which means the gamble was worth it, because now he gets 2 rolls at Elven accuracy. 20 will hit, and a crit. So let's see, that'll be 17 and 3. That's 20 points of damage with the first swing. And let me just have Roll20 do that math, because I don't feel like doing it. 56 points of damage with the second swing.
Damn.
That will be enough to explode this one. Tamanil, make a dex save.
13, which I believe saves? Or
13 is the save. Caius will fail, take 8 points of lightning damage, cut in half to 4 for resistance. This guy gets 8 temp, and you will take 4 points of lightning damage. That is his action and his bonus action. Lavi's turn. Lavi will regain some health on her turn. 7 of it. Then she's going to step right here and she'll go, I'll help. For 18 points of damage. Which is enough. It explodes. This guy fails a death save. This chick goes down. This guy, I'm going to say he's got cover from the blast. Lavi needs to make a dex save. She will save for half of 8. She will take 4 points of damage. Then she's going to step right there. Hunter is dead. NPCs are dying. Except for this chick who wakes up with a hit point.
Damn.
She's going to crawl.
I am going to move. 20. I'm going to move here.
Okay.
And I would like to make an Arcana check, I think, on the bowl to see what I'm supposed to do.
Okay.
18.
Let me pull up my notes here just to double check. But I believe. Let me just check here. Here we go. It looks like the bowl is inert. Its magic spent for today.
Okay. I'm okay with that then, because it seems like there's not much we can do about it then.
The best you figure with your is it an 18? Yeah. The best you figure with an 18 is that if you would have gotten here quicker, you might have stopped the summoning ritual before the elemental got out.
So if we didn't short rest. Okay. In that case, I turn around, spin to the
Well, you heard the elemental finish. You heard the elemental get summoned right after you explored the ship. That was what.
Okay. Yeah. In that case, I spin around to turn towards the Eelfolk that's standing in front of Caius, and I just launch my dagger at him from across. I was like, well, F this. And I just kind of just throw the dagger at him from across the room.
All right, make an attack. He does have half cover.
8? No, that's not right. Yeah, 13. I don't think that's going to hit though.
13 is going to miss. He dodges out of the way of it. It dissipates before connecting with Lavi.
That's fine. Bonus action.
Unless you wanted to bonus action aim.
Yeah, I think I will, because I was going to say I'm either going to attack again as a bonus action or aim as a bonus action, but I probably going to aim. I still got some movement, so afterwards I'll move closer.
Okay, well, if you aim, you can't move. So go ahead and make your bonus action attack.
Oh, no, I'm gonna stay here then. I'm safe here. I'm at 1 hit point still. I'm gonna sit right here and throw daggers.
Okay, I'll go ahead and let you retroactively have that bonus action aim this time. And with a 21, that's going to hit. He has 1 hit point, so that's going to be dex saves from Caius, Lavi, and Tamanil.
Yeah, see? I'm glad I didn't go up there. I would have died.
18.
Caius would have failed. He didn't have advantage. That was my bad. So, Death Burst. 7 points of lightning to Caius. Cut in half to 3 for resistance. Lavi fails and takes 7 points of lightning damage. Tamanil saves and takes 3 points of lightning damage.
Ooh, still up! Still up!
Yep. Was that the last bad guy?
Other than the bubble, yeah.
Other than the ball.
They're in that bubble for 10 minutes.
Yeah, no, I'm starting to buff and rest. Or not rest, but like heal myself before I start, getting ready to stab them.
Yeah, for the sake of it, there is no world where you guys, fully prepared and having 10 minutes, 100 rounds to buff, are going to get anything except inconvenienced by these guys. Especially because Caius can heal you to full between now and then. Just about. He can hear you a little. But let's go ahead and cut that combat music, because combat is over. Good job.
Once out of initiative, Tamanel's rushing over to the one guy and casting Spare the Dying.
Here we go. All right. Yeah, you go over, you cast Spare the Dying to him. He is dying. He is hurt. But you keep him from dying further. You, as best as you could figure, roll me a medicine check.
16.
You figure without any magical healing, he'll wake up in about 4 hours. But Caius says, everybody stand really close together. Preferably in a cone.
Cheers!
He's going to spend 2 power to form 3 droplets. He's going to spend 3 power, his last 3 power, on 1 giant blast.
Kaboom chakalaka. Kaboom chakalaka.
Each of you will heal for 35 health. As well as the refuge, not the refuge. Ugh, wrong game. As well as the sailor.
I'm gonna spend a few power points and heal myself.
After the 35.
I was at 1. I'm now just at half health with that 35.
So yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
but
Let's
it's
see.
a immortal discipline, so I get extra, which is nice.
Caius will also spin his
17.
first aid on you before that. So Caliana, if you're still hurting after that 35, you can get another. I don't roll 1s on those. So 7, 8, and 6. So that's 7 and 7 is 14 plus 7, right? 21 extra health
Ooh, okie doke.
before you cast that stuff on you.
Okay, I would probably still do it, just wouldn't use 3 power points then.
Long rest resources versus short rest resources. I didn't hear no bell. Is that all these Eelfolk have to offer? I knew that you were immortal. Did you see the size of the thing? that this assassin took out all by herself, mostly. Other than the help that I gave her, but mostly.
After I got struck by the first 2 lightning bolts, yes.
That was cutting it very close.
I don't like this being mortal thing.
It sucks.
How do you people live knowing that when your physical body is destroyed, you won't just make a new one? How do you people live like this?
Make each moment count.
Most people hold on to the hope of the afterlife.
Doesn't really work very well for the world I'm from. Mostly because that's in the ruins. But, perhaps this world is a little different. Caius, you were the one who called that spark of divinity. Correct?
I mean, it was a healing spell, but yeah, that.
Tamanel's gonna hug Caius.
Aye.
Thank you. I haven't.
You know, Caliana doesn't
I
even
haven't
say
felt
thank
that.
you.
I can hug her in a moment. I just need to thank you. You brought me back in contact with something I haven't felt in a very, very long time. What is this weird emotion?
You're crying.
Oh, it's leaking.
It's called
I
crying.
don't hate it.
It can happen when you're sad or just overwhelmed.
I need a moment. Caliana, can we put the hold on me giving you a hug?
There.
Take your time.
Thank you. Thank you.
Perhaps you need a warm beverage.
Do you have one?
No. Actually,
Oh, it was-
yes. And he snaps his finger, and all of a sudden you get hit in the face with warm water.
Oh, thank you. That helps. Oh, I'm sorry. We should
Speaking of water,
help these people.
We
I
should.
need to see that bowl. Caius immediately turns around and starts heading towards the bowl.
I let him
He
go
gets
look
to the
at
edge of
it.
the ice sheet. He moves his echo to the far edge of the ice sheet. He will use a bonus action to switch places with the echo. The echo then pops because it's too far away from him. And then he will summon a new one. You go up to the refugees while Caius goes over there. And this lady, she looks at you, she goes, "Well, bog my bones! I would have been damned if I let a walking eel have me ship. You saved me. I'm the captain of this here ship, but my name is Aaron Hest."
It's nice to meet you. Glad you were okay.
I am now that you're around, lass. Tell me, are you taken?
He's not, and I point to Tamino. But,
She promptly grabs a handful of butt.
okay.
Is this another strange tradition of this world?
You know how we
I
talked
saw what
about...
you did for me, boys. You stood up and fell, and stood up and fell, over and over, to save my men. I will never forget that.
You are most welcome. It's the right thing to do. Can you remove your hand from my posterior? Also,
have
why
to?
do you move it around? Unless you have a deep need, which I highly doubt that my posterior has healing effects.
You give me a few hours to rest, and I will have a ton of deep needs.
I whispered
Very well.
to Tamanel and say that's an innuendo for fornicating.
Oh.
Because I don't think he caught on that one either. Nope.
Are all the people of your world like this, where they just want to fornicate?
Look at you, and she says, I don't know what it is about you, but I swear, you smell like money. And
I don't know how I feel about this.
Smell like gold coins in the morning.
Yes, most of us are like that. I whisper back. Do any of these people look like halflings?
I believe the old woman did.
Yeah, but I'm looking for
Hold
a boy
on,
halfling.
my headset died.
Because the
Let
little
me
boy's
just,
a halfling, so I'm
adjust
looking for
my
the boy's
sound
dad.
Setting so I can hear you guys, so I can't hear nothing.
You can't hear anything?
Nope. You can't hear anything right now.
The boy said that that his
There we
he
go.
said his father was the captain?
No, he said his father owned the ship. Captain Hess is the one that just captains it.
She nods and she says, aye, that's the way of it.
Where, is the owner of the ship then?
Back in Anchor Point.
Are you aware that his son made it onto your ship?
What are you talking about?
His son, Kaliana,
Raph isn't on the ship. Raph's
son.
back at home with his mom.
No, he's on the ship.
No, that little such and such. She starts cursing up a storm.
He's okay. I found him hiding. But he's on the ship.
That would have been my ass. You saved my ass twice.
Alright. Well, that answers that
Flip
question.
me upside down and slap me silly.
Yeah, he was hiding very well. So I just wanted to, I thought his father was in here, so I wanted to make sure that he wasn't.
An orphan?
Yeah.
No, but I'll tell you what. If Baron Frogbottom finds out that you saved his boy, you'll be rich.
Baron Frogbottom?
Yep, that's the name.
That's his name. It's not a title.
I see. Wait, his name is Baron?
Yes.
Yes.
Does Baron mean Baron in my from my world means is a title reserved for a nobleman? Does it mean something different here?
No, it's
No.
a title as well. It's just the name.
All right.
I assume it'd be akin to naming your son Prince or something like that, or Queen.
Why would you name your son Queen?
I just imagine high expectations.
From your son who you named Queen.
You never know.
I mean, I suppose that was a different internship, but well, regardless, and we probably during this conversation we've been working on unchaining them because they were still restrained, correct?
They were, yes.
They would just rope though,
Yeah,
weren't they?
During this conversation,
Well, the rope
yeah,
was
we
all
were.
but destroyed. So was the nets. But they were still sort of tied a little bit. It wasn't enough to hinder them.
Okay.
But they get up. They thank you vehemently. And then you see a flash of light from this room. You hear a very strange and loud crashing sound.
Oh god. Caius, and I go back in there.
Well, you turn and you see Caius flying out of the room. He slams into this chick. They both hit the ground, unconscious.
I cast Spare the Dying.
What the fuck?
Just to make sure.
Yep.
What
I turn around and go in there. I'm expecting a
I'm
fight,
gonna
so I just
follow
get my soul knife out because I'm expecting a fight.
Keep an eye on them for the moment. Oh, this ice sheet again.
How are you going to get across? Kaliana, carry me.
I could. Do you want me to pick you up?
Do the doors close behind us?
If you close them.
Tamino closes the doors because I want other people to see this. Some weird sense of shame comes to him.
Yeah, I'll carry him across once it closes the door, and I just kind of look at him and go, really?
You see the shadowy remains of Caius's echo just sort of sitting there. Ooh, the rest of the flavor text.
I used to be able to fly.
This
Kaliana
bowl
being
catches
carried.
the light in a manner that seems almost alive. However, it does not hold water, but the purest essence from the plane of water. Crystal clear, yet alive with hypnotic swirling energy. Undulation, shimmering. There lay a certain fluidity which lends grace to defy the very laws of nature itself. Being trapped in such a fragile vessel, like an ocean within a net. The liquid contents are something like a living tapestry, swirling with hues of blue and silver so vivid that starlight itself might find its way into the water and be left wanting for its beauty. Misty tendrils curl up in shining wisps from the surface, curling over to delicately ripe patterns in the air briefly before vanishing into nothing. The water's surface is smooth except when periodically ruffled by the dancing circles. And as you draw near, you can feel the surging energy. It appears that the water pumps with a rhythmic, pulsing heartbeat, and every time you move, it echoes forth within the creature's. It echoes forth with power to command the creatures born with swirling tide. This is not so much a vessel, but a gateway through which elemental power can bend the essence of water to its will. And as you get closer, you notice it's mostly empty, and it's slowly refilling.
Are there any signs as to what Caius might have been doing to it? Was he trying to get control of it?
Make an Arcana check.
I'm good at those. We're out of combat. I can do guidance again. 15.
You can ask him if he wakes up.
Actually, what's that base roll? I'm going to make that a 10. Use my magical balance.
Okay.
So that is now actually a 18? An 18.
18. This bowl, so much, being that it is a portal to the plane of water, should not be empty. But you can see that it was empty, and it is very slowly filling up. Whatever Caius did, emptied it.
Caius somehow emptied this. This is a portal. This is connected directly to the plane of water. Did he try to absorb it?
Maybe. He has an affinity for water. Maybe he tried to absorb it for some reason.
But absorbing that much... I mean, it's a portal connected to a plane of water. To try and absorb it or to fuse yourself with it, that's an immense amount of power.
Yeah, that seems like something Caius might do.
I'm not sure.
Other
I
than
could
that,
try
as
it.
best as you can figure, whoever performs the ritual that's inscripted on the side of it, written in primordial, would have the ability to summon a water elemental once a day. Though this is like built into the stone of the room. This isn't like a cereal bowl. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
Like,
imagine it's
look
stuck
at
Yeah,
your
here.
map
not
and see
something
how
we can
big it
pick up
is.
and leave with.
Yeah,
I'm not familiar with primordial.
me either.
I don't even think I can. Yeah, I can't even borrow that. I don't even have that from my original mind, my original body. Or perhaps he tried. I don't know. Does it seem, other than the fact that it's refilling, does it seem stable?
Yes.
Does it seem chaotic? Okay, so it feels stable.
Until Caius came back in here, I was just going to leave it alone until Lucien could look at it since he is the expert.
Taking a minute to look around, you can see that while I don't have it on this map, there is a straight line where the ice is starting to melt.
From what, just
Does that
time being
normally
put up?
happen?
Is time almost up? Is
Can't
time...
hear
And
Oh, there we go.
when you look,
Nope. I was
the
asking
time
you...
does not run out yet.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
But looking inside, all three of these things are dead. They have stopped moving.
Caius was alive when he flew into what's her face, Aaron.
I mean, nobody checked. You just sort of cast spare the die
I
and
cast
walked
spare the
off.
die. Yeah, I didn't check.
What did he
Kaliana,
do? Yes?
double check to make sure he's actually alive. I cast a spell assuming that he would be fine, but I didn't actually check to see if he was breathing. Or are you able to connect to the lobby?
Yes. I will... I'd better be... I'll go do it. Last time she saw someone die, it was her mom. I'll handle it. Then go out there to go check on Caius.
There's an argument going on. He said, I was just doing my part. I'm an apprentice in training, and I thought that it would be best. And she goes, when I tell your nanny about this, she's going to tan your hide, young man. Wait, you wouldn't tell my nanny. I'm going to be your boss one day, but you're not my boss yet. That's good, because if I was, you'd be fired. Now, see here. But they are arguing.
I go over and check to see if Caius is breathing.
Make a medicine check.
Intelligence? Nope, it's wisdom. 15.
He's breathing. And he's stable. He's just knocked out.
Okay.
He's not even missing hit points. He's at full health.
What the crap? Okay. Okay. I go back into Tamanale, and I can tell him that he's breathing. He's not even injured. He's just unconscious. Other than being unconscious, he's perfectly fine, it seems like.
Well, I think in the meantime we should figure out how to get all these people back upstairs into the lighthouse. I don't know. I also don't know how I feel about leaving this place so unguarded. It's open directly to the ocean, right?
Yep.
I can sit
This
here
place
until
opens
Lucien
directly
comes
to the
down.
ocean. He's a fairly old man and that rope is broken.
Could stack some barrels and crates. Make a makeshift stairs till he comes down here.
You have a dragon.
Or there's a dragon.
We could try. That is a idea. Could Caius? Well, no, I wouldn't know. Caius is unconscious, and I don't know the full extent of what he can do. I was going to ask if he can uh, unaground a ship.
The
So I was
ship's not
thinking
stuck.
if Lavi. Hmm.
The ship's not stuck.
It
No,
just
I
doesn't
mean
have
if
a
we
mast.
put the ship out, Lavi closes the cave to the ocean. My thought concern is more of these things coming because we can't move this. More of these things coming. Are there any signs in this room of any sort of protection or any sort of warding? Like anything that might give an indication that this place is warded against detection?
Nope.
No?
No signs of that at all. But perhaps this would be a conversation better had with Lucien.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tim and Elle, if you want to go up there and talk to him, I can sit down here. Plus, we can't move Caius till he wakes up anyway, so I can just sit till he wakes up. Lavi can help you take the people up, since she can fly. And I'll sit here and guard while Caius becomes unconscious.
How big was that trapdoor? How big was the trapdoor originally?
It's person-sized, 5 foot.
Might need your assistance actually in terms of getting maybe a rope up there.
All right.
So that we can get people, because she could raise people up, but you remember it kind of narrows towards the top. I don't think she can actually get through that hole.
Sure, I have some rope.
To her in her dragon form.
Yep, I can.
She could squeeze.
She can squeeze.
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, let's go ahead. We'll start getting ferrying people up, I guess, with Lavi and making sure everyone gets up. Head on up and talk to Lucien.
Okay.
See if he wants to have a conversation down here, or if he wants to have a conversation up there.
Absolutely wants to have it up there. 1 second, and I will move you back over to the main room. Here we go. All right. There we go. You all should be able to see.
Mm-hmm.
You and your big pile of crew and NPCs are piled into this room. Tim and Eel, you're getting very much attention.
From the two redheads. You did this, Kaliana.
Yeah. I almost wish I was there to see it too. Dang.
Probably when it became apparent that Lucien wanted to talk up here, we probably would have said, "Hey, come on
For
up."
simplicity's sake, everybody's going to be up here.
Okay.
Right? The little boy says, "You have saved my ship, and for that I am in your debt." And he hands you a ring. The ring, which I don't have on a handout, but it's a golden ring. It has a skull with a pirate hat on it. Go.
Ooh.
I'll make a handout of it before next time. But it is worth 50 gold pieces. Lucien will tell you that you have saved Skyhorn Lighthouse and the bowl that has made this place worth saving. On the day that you need it, the sea will answer your call and assist you. Whenever you guys need it, you can call for a water elemental once. He gives you the gem of water elemental summoning. And he says, and as a thanks, everyone in the sea around here will know that you did a solid for me if you show them this coin. And he hands each of you, it's a coin that is stamped with a ship sailing and a sailor next to it holding a flag. It's a copper piece. It is a mariner's coin. Whenever it is presented to a non-hostile sailor, you gain advantage on all charisma checks. Captain Hest offers to allow you passage to whichever port of call you choose upon the Jade Lion as they, over the next few days, as they repair the ship and they prepare to leave this island. Lucien says, you know, these damned Eelfolk, you're real good at killing them. Perhaps I could pay you to go deep underwater and hunt them on their lands and exterminate them from our bay. What do you say? You want to go Eelfolk nest hunting? Today. Right now. You and me, just like the good old days. Isn't that right, Sheila? Right.
Who is he calling Sheila?
They just sort of got a glazed look over his eyes and then snapped out of it.
Are you alright, Lucien?
I'm perfectly fine. Let's go hunt some things. I'm feeling up for it.
We don't really have the ability to breathe. Well, no, none of us have the ability to breathe underwater. Some of us don't have to breathe underwater at all. But I am very much confined to my mortal coil and unable to breathe underwater. This is a very depressing train of thought. I'm not sure how I like being mortal. Sorry, lost in my own train of thought. But we will unfortunately not have the ability to hunt these creatures underwater.
Maybe some other time.
Some other time.
I'll make it my duty. I'll track them down to where they stay, and the next time I see you, I'll have a yellow exclamation mark over my head.
Whatever that means.
I'll be your quest giver.
Right. Lucien, I do actually have a question. You are a druid, a practitioner of druidic arts.
Yes. I'm half Jewish on my mother's side.
If there is opportunity, I would not be opposed to learning some of your rituals if you have the time or ability. I have a keen interest in ritual magic.
Well, you managed to save the shipwrights, so I imagine that it's only going to take a day or two for them to repair that boat enough to take you off of this hunk. But I could teach you a bit.
Thank you. It would be most appreciated. It is helpful in my research.
You can go ahead and, if you find 2 rituals that are on the Druid spell list that you're hankering for, that are also on the, I guess you're doing this Wizard ways or Warlock ways?
This is, this would be through Warlock, because my pact
okay, then it doesn't have to be on
your...
It doesn't have to be on your spell list then. Pick 2 Druid rituals that you would want to learn, and you can learn them without having to pay for it, and that will be the reward he gives you.
Woohoo! I am very happy with that.
I'm sorry to see that your
Figure out by next time.
friend got hurt. Miss Caliani.
Is Caius still unconscious?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how that happened. He did something with the bowl, I think, and now he's unconscious.
Oh,
Yes.
it's still there, right? And he looks very afraid.
Yes, it's still there.
Oh,
He somehow
good.
emptied it. It is refilling,
Nonsense.
but he somehow was able to empty it.
It was almost empty.
I don't have time for your fey tale.
Fae tales?
It's not a fey tale.
Is that a figure of speech, or are you speaking literally?
Fairy stories. What do you mean, literally? Fairies aren't real.
Do you not have fairies in this world?
Why? If
We do.
fairies
We
are
do.
real, I would have caught one years ago.
No, we do.
Nonsense. But young girls and their fantasies, you keep thinking. I won't take that from you. And every Christmas, a fat man gives you gifts.
Okay.
Lavi looks at you and says, "A fat man does what on the solstice?"
Hands out presents.
Apparently gives you gifts. This is an interesting concept.
Presents.
Can you tell me more? Is he a divine being?
Hmm.
Complete your interest and like seriousness.
So with that, we're going to zoom out a little bit. You guys are able to rest, recover, recuperate. You will have 2 days to do whatever it is you want on this island. We can either time skip that as downtime. We can discuss what that is next time, but we're going to call this tale and draw it to a close. We went a little bit over, so thank you for hanging in there. But from us to you, my lovely players, Rose and Mason, and I, your DM John, appreciate you tuning in, listening to our little story, and we can't wait to see you again. Bye, everyone.